Dang, that's pretty good music, isn't it? So what's everybody up to anyway? Damn good coffee in the morning. Hey, Pete, what kind of work are you doing, Pete? Always working. You're always working. I hope you're working on something of your own so you can make a crap load of money and be happy in your older age. I need to trim my mustache up, man. I'm drinking coffee and I'm having to suck it out of my mustache. mm. No, Graham, that's I had a little spell with the blood clots. I had to go to the emergency room a couple of times, and it caused some kind of something on my skin here. It really messed me up for a while, but it's okay. It's temporary. I had them all over my arms, but that shit cleared up, and just have to, part of life, I guess. One of the things. No big deal. It's kind of like when a mechanic jams his finger, and then he loses his fingernail, and he has to grow it back. Hell yeah, Trump flags. Here's to the great Donald Trump. Fuck everybody else. How about that? You goddamn Skippy. And fuck Joe Biden. You heard me right. Fuck Joe Biden. Motherfucker. He rose our gas prices from $1.60 all the way up to, what is it now? $6 fucking. And then they drop it down. He drops it down almost 70 cents a gallon. And he says, "Oh, that's a win for Biden." How's that a fucking win? We're still $3.30 above where Trump had us at. What the fuck? Fucking stupid ass motherfucking Democrats. Malfunctioning robot. Hell, he ain't even a robot, man. He's a fucking rag doll. He's already been used and abused and butt fucked for about, 50 fucking years, maybe 80. I don't know. How old is that fucker anyway? He's old as fuck. It's kind of like Howard Stern. Howard Stern is 68 years old, and you can absolutely see the feminine side of his little faggot ass, right? I mean, look at him. The guy has tried his whole life, his very best, to look like a goddamn woman. He's a faggot. And Benji Brock's gay. Everybody knows that, right? So Benji Brock gay, Howard Stern looking like a bitch, wearing wigs. What kind of a man wears fucking wigs, right? Fucking losers wear wigs, man. If you're bald, you're bald. You don't wear a fucking wig. Well, if you're a female, I can understand, but goddamn, a man? Oh, goddamn, fuck no. And unless you're wearing unless you're wearing a suit and a tie and you're trying to, impress a bunch of people, but what the fuck is that about, right? And you look at his nose. He used to have a nose that hung down like that, right? Like way just like that. And he started getting that shit cut off, but he went too far, man. That looks like a little bitty bitch nose now, right? Yeah, I could never be on the Howard Stern show. I would literally beat the flying fuck out of that motherfucker. What are you gonna do? Give me a fucking misdemeanor for assault? Big fucking deal. I'll take that any goddamn day if I get to whoop his fucking ass. Piece of shit old faggot. That's what he is. I would absolutely fuck Howard Stern up. Of course, anybody could. He's not even a man. His arms are like this big around, right? Little toothpick, little fucking dweeby arms. Kind of reminds you of Fire Faggot John and some of them sissies over there that ain't nothing but alcoholics, right? Not to mention, he can't even show his wife's face because he beats the fuck out of her all the time. Y'all know he's a woman beater, right? And he's a drunk driver. He's got over 30 tickets running red lights and shit. Who the fuck has 30 who the fuck has 20? Or even 10 tickets running red lights? You really got to be a goddamn fucking drunk, right? And this is back when he was living in Florida. This ain't out in the country. They ain't got no fucking lights out in the country. He probably just runs, stop signs and shits too. There's probably no telling how many people he's actually killed. And talk about a low life piece of shit. But some of these people that are well known are the biggest pieces of shit walking around. Fireman Faggot ain't well known though. Ain't nobody likes him or cares about that. But bunch of drunks. Him and Dumpster Rick Murray, big fat ass tub of lard. And then what he got? He got fucking wits in. That motherfucker cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Talk about a blown out booty hole. About like this fucking cup of coffee right here. About that fucking big around. I bet you if he dropped his pants and showed and spread them butt cheeks, that motherfucking butthole is about that goddamn long. Shit. He's ready to go to prison, that little fuckface motherfucker. I guarantee it. He's thrown off and stupid as fuck. And them kind of guys crack me up because they're always threatening people. Motherfucker, I'm 3 times your size. And they're not. He's a fat fuck. We already seen him when he did his little leather jacket gay dance right on Wendy's live stream. What a gay motherfucker, boy. He ain't nothing but a sissy bitch. And he ain't got no muscle on. Y'all seen any muscle on him? I got a lot more muscle than that motherfucking weak ass punk. And I can still bench 150 pounds at my age. At 55, that's pretty good because I never even work out. I'm thinking about starting to work out again. I still ain't bought a bench. I was going to do that this month at the first, but I never did do it. But I didn't see a bench around to buy that I want to buy. I just want the bench. I don't want the fucking the arms go up there so I can do bench press and all that. I just want the bench. That's all I want. I do barbell workouts. Barbell workouts are the best. And fuck, I start doing that, I'll be back up 250 and no problem, But these fuckers, they all think they're tough, don't these little sissy bitches? They crack me the fuck up, man. I am having a party on the 30th, so if any of you motherfuckers think you want a piece of me, you are invited to my fucking house for my party on the 30th. Yeah. Let's see who the real fucking man are. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and ain't nobody gonna interfere. Fuck no. Whoever's here will Fucking block that shit off of anything. Yeah. Even if you're getting a literal shit beat out of you, I promise nobody will call the cops. Of course, they'll probably pull me off of you and, save your fucking life or something. But I don't know. These fucking little sissy fembots, they're out there running around like, hey, boys, I'm so tough. Oh my God. I beat up my little doll one time and she was crying and whining and oh my goodness. I just tore her all up. I need a donation so I can get another doll to beat up. I love Raggedy Ann. I used to body slam Raggedy Ann all over the place. Like, oh my God. I swear these fucking little sissy bitches. But yeah, Biden the whole administration is fucking retarded. You don't take credit for a 70 cent, or what was it, a 68 cent lowering of the gas prices when you're the fucking cause of it going way the fuck up $4 fucking plus per gallon. How in the fuck are you gonna take credit for that? Even if you lowered it $1 or $2, they ain't no fucking bragging rights. You caused it to go up, motherfucker. And it's still way the fuck out of sight. Ain't nobody proud of your fucking piece of shit low life ass. You need to fucking shoot that motherfucker and the goddamn vice president. And then whatever fucking Democrat takes over after that motherfucker. Somebody needs to do it. Is anybody dying out there? Maybe we get donation up. I'll bet you we could get about $3 million at least to have all three of them motherfuckers shot and killed. What do you want to bet? I'll bet you somebody could do it. Well, I swear to God, if I lived in another country where I knew they couldn't get to me, I would fucking do it, man. I would get that fucking donation train going, man. Hell, I'm thinking about doing it anyway just to see how many people would donate to me and then just keep all the money. Hell, $3 million, I could move to another country and say, fuck you, motherfuckers. I'd open up so many businesses, I wouldn't even give a fuck. I mean, like, what are they going to do? Come arrest me? No, I'm in another safe fucking country. Fuck you. I have bodyguards around me like crazy. Like fucking crazy. Every time I open a business, I go hire a new bodyguard. My extra business just pay for extra bodyguards and shit, right? Fucking motherfuckers. Fucking piece of shit Democrats. I tell you, Democrats have fucked up the whole world though in real life. I mean, outside of the kidding, joking around and shit, Democrats, if you look around the world, look at Africa. And everywhere in Africa where you have the pro-communist or the fucking terrorist organizations run the country, Al Qaeda, or if you got like Democrats, oh god damn, those countries are the worst. People are absolutely fucking starving to death, and there's a couple of good countries over there where those people are not in charge, but the other fucked up countries around them have fucked up their country, right? That's how fucked up Democrats are. They just fuck up everything, man. Anything good, they just seem like they just gotta fuck it up. And there's got to be a certain gene that we can identify when these babies are in our mama's womb, and then we can legalize that fucking abortion. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Got to be a stupid gene we can identify. I mean, shit, we got fighter planes that can fly to the fucking space stations and back down and take on a fucking Russian MiG and blow it up. You know what I mean? I know we can fucking find a fucking stupid gene. Fucking get rid of that shit. Oh, fuck these people. They something else. Coffee in the morning. Yes, sir. Ain't that cool that I just happen to have a little coffee container there that don't drip? I wonder how I did that. Hmm. Oh, I must not have the stupid gene. Dumb motherfuckers. You know, you go to somebody's house and you pour a cup of coffee and the shit drips all over the goddamn place, right? And you're sitting there thinking, what dumb motherfucker would buy this fucking shit and pay money for it, right? God damn. Oh, I understand. People get in a hurry and all that shit, and they don't actually try out the product before they actually leave the store with it. Okay. It really ain't that difficult. You just get your container of water, you pour it in a fucking container, and then you take that container and you pour the water out. And if it drips, you don't fucking buy it. God damn. How fucking difficult is that? And what I did with my damn snuff. Fuck, man, I ain't even ate no breakfast this morning, but I ain't even hungry. You know, I'm just not hungry. And the coffee's good, but I'm thinking about like, god damn, I'm hungry for macaroni and cheese. So I'm thinking macaroni and cheese and maybe some sausage, right? I'll probably end up eating that for like a brunch. You know what I mean? Like instead of breakfast, just skip breakfast. Don't give a fuck about lunch. Probably about 10 o'clock this morning, I'll be downstairs cooking that macaroni up and little sausages and slice that shit up, scoop it in there. Fuck yeah. Some, you know, more times than not, I don't eat breakfast like cereal and milk in the bowl. And I like just eating cereal by itself anyway. But cereal with milk's pretty good though. So it's kind of a toss up sometimes how I want to eat my cereal, right? But I could literally go buy like I don't know 5 box, 10 box of fucking cereal, and I'll be hard pressed to eat 3 of those boxes with fucking milk in the bowl because I'm just steadily munching that shit, watching movies and shit, right? I don't even give a fuck. And even if I got milk, I'll drink the milk while I'm fucking eating the fucking cereal, right? So I don't care about all of that so much. I just don't. I don't know what the big deal is with sitting at the table and having to eat it with the fucking milk in the bowl. I guess when you were a little kid, you know, or maybe you little sissy fembots just got to have it that way every day. Maybe I don't know, but it's a trip. And then like a lot of now I do like toast in the morning. Not so much white bread toast. You know, if you the white bread is just more of a basic bread. It doesn't have a lot of flavor, a lot of taste. You know, but you go to the bakery, you can get like a lot of bread that just tastes very good. You know, different flavors like sourdough bread. You know, I love sourdough bread, and like it goes with so many things. It's so delicious, especially sausages, right? You can slice that shit up, make little sandwiches out of that. And if you want to toast it up, it goes with that too really well. So sourdough bread's a lot better than say uh, white bread, wheat, or even dark bread. Dark bread's good though. I like dark bread sometimes. But when I eat dark bread, I gotta have real butter. That fake butter just don't cut it on dark bread. It's like, yeah, what's that shit, right? Yeah. And I'll tell you the one good thing about dark bread, it absolutely divides the butters, right? Because if you put that fake butter on there, you can tell it's like, what the fuck is that, right? Ugh. And but if you put real butter on there, and then you can taste it, and you're like, damn, I see creamy butter. It's like fucking good, real natural butter. But that fucking bullshit butter, fuck that shit, man. I don't even like them kind of butters. They're like a waste of fucking money. There is not a goddamn thing I can think of to use fake butter on. Cooking? No. Anything else? No. You might as well go buy your fucking grease and pour it on something if you're gonna fucking eat that bullshit. So if y'all eat that fake butter, well, more power to you. But I've never found a fake butter that was worth the fuck. And the only alternative milk that I like is almond milk. That's pretty good, but I don't like it when they put too much sugar in it. You know, because then you drink it and you're like, yeah, it's good, but oh god dang the sugar. Oh fuck no. I've just come to grown up. I guess I've grown not to really like sugar. Sugar's not at the top of my list. It's just not. Like my coffee, I'd rather have it with no fucking sugar. I'd rather have it with no flavor. But sometimes flavor is good. I like a good little almond cream flavor. That's really good. But as long as it's real almond cream, I don't like that fake bullshit again. It doesn't do me any good at all. I don't know about y'all. It's sort of like when I'm making pizza at home. I don't like to use any of the bullshit ingredients. I like the regular ingredients, and I'm good. And then you get the good flavor of a pizza. See, you go overloading it with the bullshit, and you just cave out all the good flavors. I mean, you put good mushrooms in it. You want to taste the fucking mushroom, don't you? See? And so, I mean, it's kind of like that for me. Like stew, I love stew. But don't over fucking load it with bullshit, not enough beef, because then you don't even taste the beef. Where's the beef? Right? Now, I'm real picky like that in a lot of ways. I don't know about y'all. YouTube party face pushing some shit. Numb nuts, and you are that gene. I am that gene. No, I'm the gene that would survive. We really absolutely need to get rid of the idiot gene now. I mean, there are still people going to college right now. They've been going to college for 10 years, 15, some of them 20 years. And they still don't know what the fuck is causing global warming. There are people that actually believe, like I can sell a car, right? I can sell a car with a cracked fucking engine. And I guarantee you, I will sell that fucking car at the going rate of a regular car with a good engine. I guarantee you that. Because all you got to do is know where to put that fucking oil in there, right? You good to go. Or you can even use that temp cell in that shit. I love that shit. And then, if you know what you're doing anyway. And then, so like people will buy it, they'll start up the car, and maybe it sounds a little old, but it still runs all right, right? So they'll come back, they'll pay you the money, you get your $2,500, and they drive off in a piece of shit car. And probably, if not by the time they get home, then the next day when they drive that motherfucker, it's gonna fucking oh goddamn. These are just dumb motherfuckers that are out there, and they don't realize if the engine don't sound just right, don't buy the fucking car. It's called common sense, right? But there are people out there that are that dumb, and they'll buy any story you feed them. So, like, if I go to tell, like most of you, if I never told you what actually caused global warming, but I'm a teacher in a school or a professor, oh, he knows because he's a professor. The gasoline engines are the problem. We need electric motors. And then I'll tell you who's even dumber are these stupid motherfuckers that think we should do away with the gas-driven engine and then switch over to electric cars. That is the absolute dumbest fucking thing I ever heard of in my life. Because now you convince this sucker about something that doesn't exist. Because let me tell you, you can take all of the gas-driven engines on the planet that have ever been built and turned on and left to run for an entire year or equivalent of that. And you could take all the electric cars that were just built this fucking year, and those electric cars will do more damage to this planet than all of the fucking gas turbine engines that you ever fucking heard of. And that's a fucking fact, motherfucker. And I've proven it in the past, and I can prove it. I will debate this shit with any goddamn fucking professor on a fucking planet. but they just won't debate me on it because they don't want to lose their career. Losing to a guy who's not a professor about something that they should know about. But this is how dumb people are. People are that fucking dumb. They don't even know what's causing global warming. See, there's got to be an identifiable gene where we can abort those kind of stupid people. And I think over time, there wouldn't be anybody born that fucking stupid. And if there was, it would have to be like maybe 500 years from now. Oh my God, we got a stupid one born here. Chop its head off quick. We'll call it abortion. Oh goddamn! No, they would actually probably put that motherfucker in a facility, a glass house, like a fucking zoo. People could go pay $1 and go look at Mister Stupid over there in the glass house. Well, goddamn, they did exist at one time. There's one right there. Kill the parents. Oh shit! Look, Neanderthal gene. Execute that motherfucker. Put him in a Gestapo fucking gas chamber or something, right? Oh shit! Make sure that shit ain't never born again. Yeah, thank you, the pseudo pseudo spurt. All right, 555. Took me a minute. Um, well, pseudo, it is true, and I do believe in the water-driven engines, but they got a lot of problems with those engines. They can't make them seemingly last for more than a year, and then you got to replace the whole fucking motor in the vehicle, or just replace the vehicle. And so it's not financially feasible yet. That's the problem with the water powered vehicles. And if you look at the ones that are on the market that do get bought, them things are so expensive. Only rich people can afford those fucking things, first of all. And second of all, they're throwing their money in the goddamn gutter, thinking that they're going to be the ones that, were the early pioneers of owning these cars. And because of their money, they're going to perfect the car because there's people buying these cars. And yeah, it makes sense, right? No, it don't. That's another somebody that should not have the money that they have. They're too stupid. The people that already got all the money of God already got all the money they need to continue developing these vehicles. I got a theory on that, and I think I got a way to help these people build such a car that would last a long time, but they're gonna have to pay me some goddamn money. I ain't giving away my fucking ideas for free. Fuck that. Because I've done a lot of research. I know exactly how these cars are fucking up and exactly what they could do to absolutely cure that problem. And I think these engines could end up lasting 10, 20, 30 years, maybe 50. I don't know. There is a way to do it, though. I guarantee it. These people just, they're overlooking the simple basics of a motor, I think. All that money and all that stupidity. It's pretty hard to fathom in a way. I mean, until they get built in masses, the price is not going to come down on the cars anyway. So you might as well build the fucking engine right? But they're not doing that. It's like trying to burn water in an aluminum engine. What kind of stupid is that? That engine's going to crack every time. If it don't crack as soon as you fucking get it heated up, it's going to crack within a year. And that's what the fucking problem is. You can't use shitty material on a top end idea like that. You just can't do it. You got to use good material, and they're not using the appropriate materials. That's one problem with it anyway. But there's another problem. But God damn, it's common sense. And but you know, who am I? I mean, I can't afford to build one, so I'm not gonna give some other bunch of rich fucks my ideas. That doesn't even make any sense, does it? So yeah, don't ever give anybody your best ideas because society's better off not having your ideas if you're not going to get paid for it. See, my favorite person is my cat, and I don't have a cat. So what's that tell you? My favorite people are people that have done great things, like Muhammad Ali. Man, that guy was a bitch, wasn't he? He fucking motherfucker up. If he got pissed off, he did. He did carry a lot of fighters. He carried so many fighters. If you go back and watch all of his fights, because in his early fights, he just flat out tear a motherfucker up, and he didn't give a fuck about him. And then he got to toying with people, right? You could tell he was just fucking having fun in the ring and toying with people because they were not even on his fucking level. And the very best fighters from all over the world would go up against him, and they couldn't even hit him. But he wasn't like the sissy that ran around the ring like a sissy all the time. No, 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 no. This guy would just move back and then bow, clock your ass, right? Jump back, pow, pow, clock you with a couple. Good combination. And then he'd talk shit to you the whole time while he's doing it. Did you feel that? No? Bah, how about that time? I know you felt that, motherfucker. This is the kind of fighter that he was. And these fighters would get so goddamn mad, they would chase him, knowing that they're fucking up chasing him. They knew that. You can't tell me they didn't know this. And but the reason they chased him is because of his mouth. He would just piss them the fuck off. You know? Like, he'll haul off on a guy, bop him about 9, 10, 11, 12 times, while they were starting around. And then when they couldn't hit him or when they stopped chasing him, he'd go in and hit them, and then he'll tie them up, and he'll start talking shit in their ear like, man, I've been popping the fuck out of you. When are you gonna fight? When are you gonna fight, motherfucker? He'd be talking all kind of shit to them, and they'll be like, what the fuck this guy talking? And man, they get mad. I'll show you, motherfucker, right? And they come at him again, and he's laughing at them because they're expending all of their energy, and he's just sitting back resting. Whew. Okay, I'm ready to go again. Best example of that is when he took on George Foreman. Now, a lot of people watch that fight and don't understand why that is the greatest fight of all time. And bar none, Ali Foreman was the greatest fight of all time. What's up, Scarecrow? And good morning to you, too. Hell yeah, that's what it's all about. But you got to understand, when Ali lost his title because he refused to join the military, and then his reasoning was really flawed. I'll say that. But irregardless, I mean, if a person's that adamant about not joining the military, then my opinion is this: during a draft, if you're not willing to be drafted and go on, you should lose all of your rights as an American citizen for the rest of your natural born life. You should not be allowed to have a driver's license or an ID. Well, an ID maybe, but not a driver's license. You should not have the right to vote. Because if you're not willing to defend this country, you goddamn sure shouldn't have the right to vote, right? Fuck that shit. I'm a little perplexed about that too. I mean, some people might be cut out to be a little bitch, like a nurse or somebody that might save your life. That's very important to have, right? So I think they could have made Muhammad Ali the bitch, like the dishwasher or some shit like that. You know what I mean? So he didn't have to kill anybody. He could be like on a boat and like cooking your eggs or something. The house bitch. And and I don't think they should have a right to vote on a federal level or vote at all. But I think you should take away those rights to vote. But they should be allowed to have a driver's license. Does that make sense? Because they're kind of in between. It's not like they're total holdouts. They're willing to do, the ironing, make the beds for all the soldiers, maybe cook for them, maybe, whatever, all the little bitch shit. So I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong about that. What do you think? And but outside of that, when he came back boxing and he worked his way back up, he was out of shape too, wasn't he? Oh god dang, that military service didn't help him out none. Um, oh, it wasn't military service; it was like the equivalent of military being in jail. I mean, they put him through that, and he said, "Fuck that." And so then he just sat on his ass for about what 3.5 years, I think it was. He just sat at the house, sat on his ass, got out of shape, fat as fuck, and then he had to start working out again. And then he had that first fight, right? And that was a tough fight for him because he was so out of shape, man. But by the time he got up to George Foreman, he was in the best shape of his entire life, I think. And I mean, he came out in the first round, launching bombs. And the whole way through the fight, he was so alert, man. If George even turned a certain way, you see him just move because maybe he thought there might be a punch coming a certain way. And he had such athletic ability that guys would throw, 10 punches at him and miss because he was just that good from all different angles, on the rope, out in the middle of the floor, whatever. They just couldn't hit this guy with a flush hit. And then when they did hit him, like, if they hit him on this side, bam, he was already like this. He was already moving with the punch. So they never got a solid punch on him. And that was the key to Muhammad Ali, that he was never moving forward when somebody hit him. Otherwise, he would have been knocked out. There was one guy that did that, but it was before he was champion, or I mean, when he wasn't champion. And I forgot that guy's name, that white guy, right? He caught him with a surprise punch and knocked Muhammad Ali into the ropes. He was laying on the second rope like, God damn, what the fuck just landed on me? Or what hit me? Where'd that come from? And then he got up and he was looking at the guy like, all right, okay, motherfucker. And they went at it for pretty good. That was one of his tougher fights right there. That guy was good. I think he was from England or someplace like that. And you know, there's been some really good fighters come out of not so much England. England's had a couple of good ones, but the land of the clover. Look at the fucking king of boxing now, and I think he might be retiring. And the reason he's retiring is nobody wants to fight him. The Gypsy King. Everybody's scared of that motherfucker. There is not a man on a fucking planet that is willing to get in the ring with that man right now. And when you just got nobody to fight except for a bunch of bums that want to come up and get a paycheck to get knocked out, you got no competition. You might as well just fucking retire or not fight. And that's the reason. Now, he's a great fighter too, but he ain't no Muhammad Ali. But, I absolutely think Muhammad Ali would have beat him. I absolutely do. Even given though that Muhammad Ali was 6'3.5", and he's 6'9.5", I still think Muhammad Ali would have beat him. And the reason I say that is because George Foreman in his prime was an absolute beast. And people don't understand that part of that fight. That George Foreman, I think for like his entire boxing career, he never went past 8 rounds. Never. In fact, I don't think he ever went past 6 rounds in a matter of a 10-year period there, or an 8-year period for sure. But when it went into the 4th round, they even said it. They said, George Foreman, wow, I don't think he's been gone this many rounds. And they mentioned the years. It was at least 6, 7, 8 years. because he usually just flat out knocked the motherfucker out. He got knocked out one time, actually, as an amateur, but not as a pro. As a pro, nobody ever even knocked him down. So he was considered a beast. And Muhammad Ali, his previous fights, he wasn't the old Muhammad Ali. And not only that, but even if he was, George Foreman would walk a person down and just beat the living dog crap out of them, right? So if you got this big monster that's beating the living dog shit out of somebody, then you got this Muhammad Ali that's not really known to be a brute in any kind of way. Not to mention George Foreman beat Joe Frazier. They was going at it, but see, Joe Frazier, he had this way of ducking on a much larger guy. If you do that against a guy like Foreman with that kind of punching power, he's gonna knock you out. And that's what he did. It was a matter of style. So he had no problem with Joe Frazier. So Joe Frazier's ringside, and Muhammad Ali comes in the fight, and everybody, even Joe Frazier, picked George Foreman to win that fight. Everybody. Literally everybody. Even my dad bet against Muhammad Ali. And then when my dad mentioned he'd bet $60 on the fight, I looked at him and I said, well, I guess you know you're going to lose that money. And my dad laughed and he said, you're going to see. You're going to find out. My dad was confident that Muhammad Ali was going to get the snot beat out of him. And, well, after that first round, I looked at my dad, and my dad just goes, you'll see. You'll see. He was so confident until it got up until about the fifth round. Into the fifth round, my dad knew he was going to lose that fucking money. There was no chance George Foreman was going to beat him. And from the fifth round on, it was just a matter of letting George totally get worn out. And then, of course, he just knocked him the fuck out in the eighth round. And that one dude that was ringside predicted it in the fourth round. He said, I think Muhammad Ali's going to finish him off within four more rounds. Dan Bailey made that prediction. And wow, he did. 4 rounds later, Foreman is knocked out. And even if he had gotten up, let's say he got back up, he was still going to get knocked back out. I mean, you know it. He was done. He was done. He was a knockout artist. He was a brute guy, but his style did not match against Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali really didn't have any problem with him too much. There was a couple of times that, you know, he got a little something in on Muhammad Ali, but the whole fight, Muhammad Ali was just shaking his head because the guy had no chance of beating him, and Ali knew it. And that was the greatest shocker of all time, is when Ali beat George Foreman to regain the title. That was out of sight. The best, beyond any doubt, the greatest fight and the greatest boxing match of all time. Of all time. And I've seen some great boxing matches, but it would be the equivalent of, I don't remember that one guy's name from America and the one guy from England. They both fought the Gypsy King and got knocked the fuck out. But that one dude from America, man, he gave it his best, didn't he? 3 times he went up against him. And there was a draw the first time, and then the next 2, well, it's all Gypsy King because it pissed him off that they called the first fight a draw. So he came back and just knocked him out in the next 2 fights. But, well, he didn't really knock him out that one fight. He just beat him to a fucking pulp. And he was just walking around like, he couldn't swing back. He couldn't even put his arms up to defend himself. He was going to get killed in that fight if it would have continued. I mean, absolutely killed. So they stopped the fight, right? And very legitimately so. I mean, there ain't even no question they should have stopped that fight. And then come the third fight, well, there was no competition. But let me tell you, it would be the equivalent of that guy beating Gypsy King in the 8th round. Like, that ain't never going to fucking happen, right? No, you know it ain't never going to happen. No chance of that fucking shit ever happening. Even though he did knock him down the first fight, knocked him flat on his ass, Gypsy King got right back up and looked around like, okay, getting up. Let's go. Let's go. You know, he's ready to go again. And so that's the closest that the Gypsy King has ever been to being defeated. But it would be the equivalent of that, or maybe the equivalent of one of the other schmucks that he had no problem beating the shit out of, that couldn't even touch him, knocking him out and becoming champion. It was at that level. Muhammad Ali had zero chance of beating George Foreman, according to every motherfucking expert in the world. Boxing experts, boxers, all the pros picked George Foreman. And boy, did he fuck that motherfucker up. And he was a lot bigger than Ali, too. But his style was totally off. I mean, he was a brute. He boom, boom, boom. And Muhammad Ali, his style was cover up and then bam. So he was an inside fighter. So George Foreman's arms are on the outside and he's on the inside. Pow, pow. You know, he would cover up, look up, and pow, pow. Right? How many times did he throw combinations on George Foreman? I don't know, but it was a lot. Just from that right there, he would let Foreman back him into the towards the ropes, and before he even got to the ropes, he was already fucking his shit up. And all Foreman could do was go pow, pow at his fucking body. Nobody ever hurt Muhammad Ali punching at his body. He was in too good a shape for that. I might have hurt his ribs a couple of times. There was a couple of times, there was a few fights I thought somebody might have connected with him on the ribs, and he kind of killed over just a little bit. But it was never anything that was going to change the outcome of the fight. And he always went for the eyes. Muhammad Ali was a smart fighter, see. You can't hit what you can't see. That was his philosophy. And that's why you only, like 99.9% of the time, there were some times he threw body shots, but it was so rare. It was when other guys were covering up like he would do, that he would throw a body shot just to, let them know, okay, you covered up there, I can still hit you down there. And then they would lower one arm and then, bah, he'd fuck them up, right? See, Ali was an assassin type of boxer. And he was a very passive boxer, but he was very deadly. And that's why he beat George Foreman, for all of those reasons. And George Foreman was like 22 and Ali was like 33. Shut the fuck up. Somebody that's 22, if they would have been taught if George would have learned how to actually box, then he could have beat Muhammad Ali. I'll say that right now. Any day of the week, he should have beat Muhammad Ali. But because he was just an all-out brute fighter, he stood no chance. And that fucked him up so bad, he quit boxing for 20 years. And then came back at age 50. Or 30 years, I think it was. He quit boxing. And then, it was 30 years. And then he come back. Actually, he boxed. He boxed a little bit after that, but he said, fuck it. I can't beat Ali. I quit. He either had to be the champion or he didn't want to box. So he just quit for 30 years and came back and became champion again. And George Foreman coming back was the greatest comeback. But let's face it, he's in his 50s. And then when he got in his older 50s, I think, 56, some shit like that, Tyson knocks him out. Big fucking deal. Tyson in his prime would have got the shit beat out of him by Muhammad Ali. And that's just a fact. And I don't even think that Tyson could have beat George Foreman in George Foreman's prime because George Foreman was such a brute. See? And there was a big difference between George Foreman at 56 years old and George Foreman at 22 years old. A huge difference. Ali was also a known racist. You say that, but I don't believe that. Because Ali, one of his good friends was Howard Cosell, and Howard Cosell was white. And Howard Cosell was a self-admitted racist until he became good friends with Ali. And Ali is the one that changed his mind about being a racist. So I disagree with that. Ali was a product of his time. Ali, he grew up in an area where it was all farming, and the black people were the working force for the most part. Now, there were some super rich black people in the area too, let's face it. But you didn't ever really see a lot of that growing up. He had his bike stolen once. That's when he started to learn how to box. When he got in trouble by the police officer that caught him, just shit like that. So Ali was very fortunate that some of the whites in his area took him under their wing. In particular, the sheriff took him under his wing, sort of as his godfather, and really helped him and his family out a lot. See, you really got to go. There are some books on that about Ali, about how he grew up and shit. And that sheriff, in my opinion, is an unsung hero. He is one of the best people you could ever meet because he saw the good in Ali, and he knew his father and he knew his family, and he knew that was a really good family, and he did not want Ali growing up getting in trouble. So for that reason alone, he went out of his way to help the family. I mean, he would bring them, like a truckload of food and shit like that all the time, and just all kinds of shit. He would help them get jobs. He vouched for his father to get a good job along the way too. So his dad actually did pretty good for a long time. Um, and then after that, of course, his mom. But what happened was that Ali learned to box, and boy, did he learn how to box. And he didn't have no money, but the people that wanted him to box, they paid his way because they knew he was that good. And he got the very best training. So he was very fortunate. But Ali grew up in an era when he saw, in his mind, racist white people because it was so segregated back then. And believe it or not, it's still that segregated today, in my opinion. And I heavily disagree with segregation. Segregation is the worst thing that ever happened in America. And we need to, we can, and we need to change that. The idealism that whites live over here, blacks over there, Orientals over there, and Mexicans over there is wrong. And that produces racism. It just simply does. If you take a Mexican guy that's never been around any other races hardly, and then all of a sudden you put him in that mix of people, he's going to look at people like, who this motherfucking racist bitch? And then when somebody comes up and says hi to him, you go, what the fuck you want, motherfucker? You know, get the fuck away from me. I don't want to. I don't want to do talking to me. I don't want to be lynched. Fuck you. This is the mentality level of a lot of people, but they're a product of their environment, and this is caused from segregation. But um, yeah, that's just the way it is. If you're white and you're brought up that way, there's a good chance you're going to end up with a good bit of racism in you, whether you realize it or not, because simply for the fact you haven't been around these other race of people. I will say this though, also another big problem with that is the economy. If people are poor, you see it, man. You see it up there in like Azle, Texas, for example. They got trailer parks full of trailer trash. These are the poorest motherfuckers. Some of these people live in they got no electricity, no water, uh for months on end, and it's very bad conditions. But it's white people that are brought in the equivalent of the white ghettos, and you see it in some of the big cities even. And well, if you go to a black neighborhood where that's the case, you run into the same problem. So of course you're going to have some good Oriental guy goes to a store somewhere and runs into a shithead black guy. Well, he's going to not like black people because he sees all those black people like that black person. See, or it could be a white guy. A black guy goes to the store and the white guy's a dumb motherfucker. He raised out the country only around white folks. Well, there you go. You got an ignorant racist motherfucker like Beto O'Rourke is that way, for example. Of course, he goes out of his way to try to appear that he's with black people so he's not so racist. But Beto O'Rourke's one of the most racist bastards you ever met in your life. And so you just see that a lot. Ali was a product of that. When he was first brought up, the only good white people he knew was far and few between. And they were very good people, though. And I think that stuck with him in his heart, which is why if a white person went up to get his autograph, he had no problem signing it. He signed everybody's fucking autograph. He was happy to sign white people's autograph. Goddamn, white woman asking me for my fucking autograph? Fuck, there you go. Fuck, how many you want? How many in your family? Fuck, I'll sign 10 of them for you. You see, because Ali was that kind of guy. And he only became Muslim because he was there was a lot of racism in that time period. So everywhere he went, he saw racism, whether it was against him or against other people. And so that was his way of rebelling against what he considered white society. See? He didn't hate Howard. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. He put his arm around Howard Cosell and gave him a fucking kiss on the head. The first time he did that freaked a lot of people out. And Howard didn't know what to think. He just goes, oh, well, okay. Because see, in Howard Cosell's days, white people were the champions. So for a black guy to come along to be calling himself the greatest of all time, this was unheard of. This was unheard of. What do I think about Will Smith playing Ali in the movie? Do you think Will Smith did a good job, a good performance in that movie? No. I think Will Smith is a highly overrated actor. I'd never watched that movie. And matter of fact, I don't like Will Smith, period, because he's such a liberal bitch. And you're not going to tell me he ain't no straight up fucking butt fuck queer because look at the product that he produced. His son is so fucking sweet. You couldn't get that fucking sweet if you landed in a mountain of fucking sugar. In fact, his son is so sweet, he's sweeter than fucking sugar. So, I mean, it's just the way it is. You could call him too sweet for sugar, right? Ought to be his fucking nickname. And but really, I don't care if he's gay or not, to be honest with you, so much as he's a fucking liberal communist little Democrat bitch. And I can't respect anybody that's that fucking dumb. I just can't do it. So if he's not a supporter of us people, then why should us people support him? See? Because the Democrats absolutely don't give a fuck about us. Because if they did, that pipeline would be open and your gas prices would be down to $1.30 a gallon. Damn sure it'd be down to below $1.70 a gallon right now, easy. And I'll tell you something else about Democrats. Democrats are the only fucking reason on this entire fucking planet that could possibly exist as to why that we still pay an income tax. They vote against lowering how much we give these other countries every single fucking time. Yet if we did that, if we just eliminated one of the top 3 countries, nobody in America would have to pay an income tax ever. So basically, if you take this hundreds of trillions of dollars and you just shave it off by $100 trillion, which really nobody would even fucking notice that in comparison to how many countries we give at least $100 million plus to over 300 countries every single fucking year. So if you took just $100 trillion of all of that fucking money, which is, God, it's a lot of fucking money. It would be like you shaving your butt crack. Nobody's ever going to see it because you're wearing underwear and pants, right? Hopefully, when you go to work. Some of you don't. Some of you are strippers, so yeah, people would notice. But, or if you got to put on a swimming suit and go in a swimming race, right? So it would be the equivalent of something like that. But you got to shave your butthole. No, but I'm just saying, you could trim your nails every day and nobody would ever notice because you trim them every day. It would be the equivalent of that. And nobody would ever have to pay another income tax. This is how utterly fucking retarded the Democrats are. But it absolutely goes out of the way to prove for a fact that Democrats don't give a flying fuck about you. They don't. Otherwise, we would not pay any tax. Matter of fact, every time a Democrat gets in office, your goddamn medication goes up. My medication costs so goddamn much now. The doctors have looking for an alternative way to for me to pay for it, and I think they have. I need to get back in touch with them this week. And today is going to be one of those days I'm going to be on the phone, but I'm still waiting for that. But they can absolutely do that. But that only happened because Joe Biden came back in office. I was paying. Let me tell you what for insulin I was paying $80 a month if I only bought it the 1 month supply. Now if I bought 3 month supply, you're gonna pay a shitload of money for that. But and that was the insurance loophole there in that. But so I always bought the 1 month supply. There were a few times I bought the 3 month supply or even a 6 month supply, but that shit costs over $300, like 380 some odd dollars, I think. And so I usually bought the 3 month supply because it was under $200. But for a 1 month supply, I pay $80 fucking dollars. When Donald Trump got into office, he lowered that shit to the point that I was only paying 6 something up to 8 something a month. A real fucking top. And all of my medication went down like that. But now that Joe Biden's in office, oh goddamn, what the fuck? You know this raise that we're getting next year? All of that money's gonna be like just replace the money I'm spending on medication every fucking month. That's all that's gonna do. Thank you to Joe Biden, stupid, retarded motherfucking ass. And that's the difference between a Republican and a Democrat. A Republican helps out the people. A Democrat fucks the people. So I say, fuck you, Democrats. Joe Biden fucked me over. Fuck Joe Biden. And how's he fucking me over? Well, look at the gas prices alone. And for that alone, I say, fuck Joe Biden. And that's it. Joe Biden wouldn't lift a fucking pinky to help Ukraine until Ukraine agreed to the high prices that they were paying for all the military equipment that we sent them. See, Ukraine is going to be in debt to America and to a lot of countries for years and years to come. Like your children's children will die before they pay that fucking loan off. And at a certain point, they might forgive it. But Joe Biden is invested into those companies, making that those things that were the weapons and whatnot that were sent in there. Otherwise, he would never fucking even sign off to it. Because if you're not putting money in his fucking pocket, he ain't even going, I don't give a fuck about that. Fuck it. He'll go on to something else for the day, you know. How are we going to fuck up farming? And there you go again. Democrats, remember in 2016 when Trump was running against the bitch, Adolf Hitler Clinton? Hitler Clinton, that's what I called her, Hitler Clinton. She wanted to put the coal miners in America out of business. And at the time, coal accounted for 60% of the electricity in America. Now, you got to be the stupidest motherfucker on the planet to think about doing away with coal in your country when that is your main source of energy. Not to mention, if we got attacked by an EMP burst from a satellite, shuts down the grid, don't it? Not the coal grid, not the coal power plants. You cannot shut down the coal power plants like that. Because if they get hit with a pulse, it'll turn off all the electricity, but the plant is still providing electricity, so the lights come right back on. It just doesn't do any real harm. It's basically nothing. So, but when it's a generator power type of electricity, the generators get shut down because there's no longer a spark. So that was the dumbest thing I ever heard of a stupid motherfucker run for office for. And then on top of that, she doubled down. She wanted to put all of the farmers out of business through illegal regulation. And I say it was illegal because look at what just happened. We had 2 court cases that were big in federal court that absolutely told the federal government that you do not have the right to tell the states what the fuck to do. Outside of this thing called the Bill of Rights. And Federal law is dictated upon that. So unless the federal government in its entirety passes a law, and all, that's predominantly the states are agreeing on it based off of who you voted for, right? Then they can't tell the state shit. The first one was Roe versus Wade. The federal government has zero right to tell a state that they have to allow abortion or to not allow abortion. Either way, they do not have the right to do that. The states have to dictate that for themselves. And also, we had another one come up. It wasn't Roe versus Wade, but it was the EPA. See, a president come along one day and created this thing called the EPA. And the EPA had full jurisdiction over a lot of shit. Well, the federal government just ruled again. The federal government does not have a right to tell directly or to create an entity to tell all the states what to do. And that's exactly what they did. They created something over there which is telling you what to do, but not us. But they were the ones telling that thing what to tell you to do, right? So since that goes against the Constitution and it's totally illegal, the federal government is back to square one. They can't overregulate the farmers and put them out of business so they can stuff a bunch of money in their pocket, helping out the World Bank that owns most of the farming land down in Central America. And nobody will buy their fucking product because it's all contaminated. Because they mowed down all the fucking hills and mountains and all the forests, and that uprooted all of the fucking shit that's in the soil, like these rare metals and alloys and shit like that ends up poisoning your water. All of the water, for the most part, 90% of all of the water in Central America is poison. A lot of that comes from radiation is one thing. And radiation, the water is heavily radiated now because of all the minerals that have been placed into that water. And that comes from over landscaping. And so, but that's ultimately where they wanted to get their, and I'll tell you how I discovered that. I was looking at all the investments that the Clintons had at the time, and they're heavily invested into the World Bank, which is not the biggest bank in the world. In fact, it's not even in the top 10. I don't even think it's in the top 30 for that matter. I don't even think it's in the top 50. It might be in the top 50, maybe. It's definitely in the top 100, I think, maybe. But the World Bank invested into this thing because they got a bunch of fucking idiots running that bank at the time. And you may be an expert mechanic, but that don't mean you know jack shit about farming or mining or any of those things. Right? And this is one of those cases where you have these educated people that, oh, you're so smart. But sometimes you get people that are literally illiterate, borderline fucking retarded, and their parents pay for them for their school and education. They go to college like for 8, 10, 12 fucking years. And they get into politics, or maybe they get into banking, right? Or maybe investment. I ran into investors that are dumb as a box of rocks. The only fucking thing they know is how to invest. And that's it. And they only do that because of what somebody else told them. They never come up with nothing on their own that's genius or that works really good. These guys are like a fucking taking up the seat of some good person, as far as I'm concerned. But the World Bank is full of people like this. And what ended up happening is they went down and bought up all of the fucking extra land down there in Central America, in all of those countries. And they farmed this product in a way that nobody in the world will purchase that shit. Hillary Clinton, and this is how I stumbled on that. So, well, fucking World Bank. Why are they heavily investing into the World Bank all of a sudden, right? Because we know they're heavily invested into these investment companies that invest into a lot of the Ukrainian and the Russian energy corporations. So if that's the case, they're heavily invested over there. Now they're taking all their other investment money and they were moving it to the World Bank. I didn't understand this, so I had to look at it. There had to be a reason. One of the investments that they had done was all of this farming. Actually, it was just a forest land, mountainous land, land that really wasn't any good for nothing. They mowed it down and turned it into farming land. And they might as well just have done nothing with it. People there would have been so much better off if the World Bank had never touched that fucking land. That's how stupid these overeducated motherfucker idiots were, right? So Hillary Clinton wanted to overregulate through the EPA, of course, the farmers and put them out of business. Overregulation. So what ended up happening, the federal government came back with the ruling, can't do that. You cannot tell the states what to do. So that also cuts out a lot of the presidential orders because the president can't just sign a paper like a dictator and dictate to the states what to do. He tried to do that to Texas, Biden did, because Texas is shipping all the illegals back to their countries now on our own. Fuck, we don't need the federal government for that shit. So we're just doing it on our own. We're also putting up the fence on our own. And so fuck the federal government. But Joe Biden tried to put a stop to all that, and Texas blocked it in the government. They're taking it to court. We are going to win that lawsuit. There is no question about it at this point. Thank you to the EPA being overruled and Roe versus Wade. That is signed, sealed, and delivered right there. Your Bill of Rights, that's it. It reigns supreme as law in this country. And unless you're going to change up all of those laws or a lot of them, you can't be doing that shit. That's why states like Texas came out with a stupid law one time where if, say, the police went into a house to do a drug raid, but they missed it by one block and they went into the wrong house. Texas passed this law where those families could not sue the state over that. But families aren't really that dumb. A lot of people know the Bill of Rights. And so what they did was these families started suing the state of Texas. And when it started getting up around $100 million per year they were having to pay, they cut that fucking shit out, right? Okay, we're not doing this no more. That's not going to work. We can't go kill good Christian people and blame it off on a drug raid. And we got the wrong address. Can't do that no more because now you're just putting money into that family's pocket. People were like, please come raid my fucking house on accident. Please do that. And I swear to God. And so we've really gone a long way towards taking back our country. And but we're not near there yet, or Joe Biden wouldn't have been elected to office. But this tells you how many fucking stupid motherfucking Democrats still exist in America today. These people believe that the turbine gas engines or diesel engines are fucking up the environment, causing global warming. No, the only thing those engines do is fuck up the air that you breathe. So yeah, for that reason alone, a lot of these third world countries would be better off if they did switch over to a lot of electric motors because of the air pollution. But actually, they don't need to do that. They really need to just come out with a set of laws in their country that don't allow the pollution to take place to begin with, and then they would be good to go. You will see that within the states in America. Some states will be polluted more than others. That's just the way it's going to be. And it's up to you to vote for the right people in your state to prevent that or to stop it when it starts taking place. Sending those weapons to Ukraine is just a way to fight Russia without having to use our own men, aka proxy war. That is true, Ben Case. That's a very good statement. It's very true, but it's not 100% because all of the jet fighters, for example, that we are renting to the Ukraine have American pilots in those planes because the Ukrainians, they got nobody that knows how to fly those jets. They're not trained. You can't train people in a week to fly a goddamn F-35. So the United Nations, same exact thing. They're not selling these planes to the Ukraine country. What they do, they rent them out. They're renting them out at a very high price to Ukraine. But they're also getting the pilots along with it. So they're renting out the pilot. It's like hiring a soldier, like independent soldier for hire. So America's technically not fighting the war. but a lot of our soldiers are. We just sent them a shitload of cannons, and even the vehicles that move around and the little gun pops out and fires a cannon, a projectile, and all that. The Ukrainians don't know how to operate that fucking equipment, and you can't teach a motherfucker inside of a week. Our soldiers are in charge of a lot of those soldiers over there. Our soldiers are in the fight, but technically they're being rented out. It takes gas and pollution to make electricity. Not so much as you think, though. Donald Trump got the law passed with clean coal. So that was very important, an important aspect of it there, that we use clean coal instead of dirty coal. And that cuts down 90+% of the pollution that comes from coal. So when it comes to coal, it's actually cleaner than these big, enormous batteries where they're saving up electricity and then it goes out to the grid. Because of that reason alone. And also these motors that they use anyway produces a great amount of radiation. And it's not a great per engine, it's just a little micro amount, but it adds up when you end up with, thousands of these engines that are producing electricity, or generators, if you will. So I'm highly against converting to electric power. I'm highly against that. It could very well end life in a lot of countries if we do go that route. I'm all for the development of water powered vehicles, though. I'm 100% for that. Uh, Wood burning is another good way to go. There is a clean way to do that. So it's give and take. What do you want to invest your research in versus where the investment lies for all these rich people? And what we're seeing is rich people trying to force onto the people electric vehicles simply because they're invested into it. Yeah, you're for coal. Well, yeah, me too. Until they come out with these water powered engines that are going to last for 100 years, I'm absolutely against it. I am also for uh, the federal government annexing California, invading California, and throwing every motherfucking elected official in Guantanamo Bay or prison equivalent to it, and then assigning people who do have a fucking brain into office that are not invested into all of these companies, like the water company, because they are dumping hundreds of trillions of gallons of water into the ocean. They have fucked up the ecosystem on the coast in California to the point that the birds are fucking dying because they got no goddamn food to eat. And it's all for the sake so they can charge a high amount of money for something that should be practically free, if not totally free, to the taxpayer. Again, it goes back to giving too much money to foreign countries. You bring that down, we don't have to pay any more income tax. Water should be free in every fucking state. 100% free. Period. And it should be high quality fucking water. And when people are caught not doing their job and cleaning this water so it's drinkable for us, they should be thrown in a goddamn prison for 20 fucking years for crimes against the people. Or absolutely maybe fucking shoot the motherfucker. Burn them at the stake. That's what I say. Well, that's true too. You buy an electric car, you still need coal and gas to power it. It's actually more expensive ultimately to run an electric vehicle than it is a vehicle that runs off of a gas or a diesel powered engine. So you're much better off with the gas. Plus, if you're a guy like me that, here in the near future, I want to move to Africa, what am I going to do? Take an electric car there? Where the fuck? The only place you can only charge it is at your goddamn house. So if you drive out somewhere and got to charge it, you're fucked. You're going to have it towed back to your fucking house anyway. So you really want, like a gas powered vehicle to take over there. You don't want to take something that's fucking worthless over there. Doesn't make any sense. Oh God. Oh, might have caught scabs from the hospital. This guy says. I don't know how stupid some people are. I'll show the comment, but that's an uneducated comment. That when people make comments like that, when you've already told everybody what the problem is, it's like you have to lower your intelligence level to talk to these people, right? Pete Nice. Yes, Howard Stern definitely has a blown out butthole. I would about to say his butthole is so blown out that a guy with a fairly large pecker wouldn't even feel anything if he was going up in there. No, again, my facial problem right now is caused from a blood clot problem that I was having in my lungs and also throughout my body, and it shut off oxygen to my skin in certain parts of my body, and it caused me to have this problem. But I got better blood thinner now. My original blood thinner, my body started rejecting it, so I couldn't take it. So I went months and months and months without any blood thinner. So my body produces these blood clots because of my genes, and I ended up breaking out. It's basically my skin begging for oxygen. That's all it is. Nothing more, nothing less. So it's temporary. It'll go away. And you never see me with breakouts on my face before, right? Well, you're probably never going to see it again. But it's very educational for people, I think, in a way, to see somebody with a temporary breakout like this and realize that, hey, some people can have problems with their skin that's got nothing to do with acne. Because I've never had an acne problem. Uh, That's just the way it is. I can't catch any virus on the planet. I bet you can. So, people that want to do this character assassination and talk about my face breaking out in the way that it is, um, they're really dumb as fuck because you could catch Ebola tomorrow and be dead next month, but I can't. So I should be making fun of you motherfuckers. You got inferior genes. Think about that for a minute. You're a fucking retard compared to me. I'm like a goddamn Superman compared to you. Not to mention my body heals at least 3 to 8 times, all the way up to 16 times faster than yours. If we both get shot in the leg and we go to the doctor and get patched up, I'm going to heal within a week or two at the most. You're going to take probably at least 3, 4 months to fucking heal. That's just a fact. Wow, I didn't realize this. Hold on a minute. I got to go do something else right here also. Do, 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 do. Just while I'm busy. No, I absolutely got to switch. Okay, hold on. Everybody who's not subscribed to TBob Kermit, it's my newest channel. I need a lot of subscribers over there. And if you're not subscribed to it, you're probably going to mess up some really good videos and content.
no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star.
Yeah, but Sloan Ali is not related to Muhammad Ali. There's a lot of Alis in the world. He could be a cousin, though, a distant cousin or something. Anything's possible. But even he is the outcast of his family. Every family has an outcast. Okay, I'm back. Oh, got a little spot right there on the end of my nose, even. I mean, how the fuck do you do that? Getting a little knacky over here. Kind of lock that out. Oh, man, that motherfucker bleeding too, because one of them blood thinners. And so initially, pops out comes the blood, and you got to get that off, and then it'll clot up and quit bleeding. I still clot faster, even on the blood thinners, than most of you do, not being on blood thinners. Does that make sense? Even though they consider me a high risk, so if I get a deep cut, yeah, technically I could bleed to death being on blood thinners, but it would have to be in one of my deep veins. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. Ugh. Damn, that sucker went that time. Mm. But yeah, I got some stuff over there for it and all of that. It's going to clear up. What really is going to clear my face up is these fucking blood thinners. These fucking blood thinners is what's clearing my skin up because it's getting rid of all them little microscopic blood clots in my blood veins. Damn, that thing's still going. Since I've had that one there, I've never really popped it before. You know what I mean? So I pop it the first time, and boop, out comes all of that blood that's around it right there. It's kind of weird how that works, isn't it? When you want to talk movies, I'll tell you a good place to go watch a lot of the old series and things like that. NBC. Now you have some of these movie channels you have to subscribe to and actually pay money to every month to watch their stuff. You don't have to do that on a lot of them like NBC. So if you're into old shit like I don't know the Bionic Man or $6 Million Man or that kind of shit, you go over to NBC that originally hosted that shit and you can watch it for free. Like there was a movie out of Russia called Das Boot. I don't know if y'all seen it yet or not. I've seen it for free. I seen it for free almost as soon as it came out because um well you just gotta know where to go look, right? So I mean that's the thing about that. But if you go over to Just Watch TV.com or JustWatch.com, there's a lot of movies over there you can watch for free. You didn't even know that you could watch for free. And so it always depends on where you go. And of course, all of the new movies that come out. If you simply change your IP address to a certain country, in Europe, for example, you can watch movies for free. That's not so much anymore with the international agreements. They really cut that out a lot, but there's still a lot of countries you can go to that don't have agreements with America. Ukraine is one of them. The problem in Ukraine is good luck finding a tower over there. It's just with the war going on and shit. Nah, you don't want to go to Ukraine, right? But there are other countries that you can do it with. IPaddress.com, you could use any tower available in any country for free. You should never have to pay to bounce your IP address off of an antenna in another country, ever. If you're paying for it, well, again, there is no surgical tool or instrument that can fix stupid. There's just not. There's no implant. There's no way to fix it. So you're just going to keep paying, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. I'm glad I'm not you. No, Scarecrow is not Sloan. It is not who he is. Scarecrow is not that person. I mean, if you think that, again, you got the stupid gene. All that is Team Hate, my stalkers, trying to find out who everybody is so they can go attack them one at a time simply because you're over here watching my live stream. Whether you like me or hate me, that's what they do. They will call your boss where you work, try to get you fired. You're going to have to report these people to the police. That's what you're going to end up having to do. And it's so easy to do that and get rid of these people. It's not even funny. But these people will go to that degree. They will call your landlord. They'll call the people you got loans with. They will call every attorney and doctor in your area to try to lie on you and call you a pedophile and shit like that. It is amazing the link that they will go to. These people really need to be fucking shot or burned at the fucking stake. They're that filthy of fucking people. And so I don't even acknowledge them or hang around them. I just block them off my channel. Every time they open their fucking mouth over here, they get blocked that quick. That's why I have zero tolerance over here. If you come over to my live stream and you're talking shit over there in the chat box, you're getting blocked. You make 1,000 accounts, guess what? I got 10,000 blocks for your fucking ass and then some. I'm done unblocking people. It's just not worth it, man. Giving people a second chance, a third chance, a fifth, a 10th chance. Fuck that shit. I'm just to the point where I'm just blocking your ass and I'm not unblocking your ass unless you really turn out to have made a mistake and you're a good person. Then I'll unblock you. But if you do that shit a second time, I'm not going to unblock you. So if you just going to get drunk and go around talking shit in people's chats and their live streams and you come over here to mine and do it, you're just going to get blocked. I don't know what to tell you. You can get drunk and drink alone in your house with nobody to talk to. You ain't got nobody to talk to anyway, so you might as well, right? The way I see it. Until you wake up and quit drinking so goddamn much, maybe when you quit drinking, you can have a friend or two. But the way some of these people are, man, they just drink all day long and all they want to do is get attention. I need somebody to pay attention to me. I'll talk shit to this motherfucker. He gonna give me attention. You watch. I will force him to give me attention. Fuck you, motherfucker. I'm not gonna give you attention or entertainment. I'll just block you. So these people, I could care less to have them as subscribers. I don't need your fucking little subscriber number over here. Because you're the people I don't like. I don't care about you. You're just here to cause problems. So why do I even want to know you? I don't. And I'm very good at recognizing you people. So that's why I block these people automatically right off the bat. Is it perfect? No. I have people that will find me in other ways to talk to me. And then recently I blocked a few people. But it's very rare that happens. It's very rare. But if you do find you're blocked on one of my channels and you are a good person and you made a mistake, let me know and we can rectify that. But I'm telling you now, you're probably going to be in the 1% class because I get requests all the time to unblock and I block them even more. So it did happen here recently with about 6 people, a little group of people. They're really cool people, smart guys. You know, they got a brain kind of people. They have a life. You know, And so in that situation, I will correct the problem. I have no problem with that. We're not perfect. We all make mistakes. I'm not perfect. Are you perfect? I don't know of anybody that's fucking perfect. But I do believe in people, and I think that people predominantly have good hearts and they have the good intentions, but not all people do. Let's face it. So I've got no problem unblocking people that I've made the mistake of blocking. Because believe it or not, I probably have blocked people. Well, no, probably too. I have blocked people in the past that have came into the live stream and gone into chat and maybe start joking around, kind of thing. It didn't really mean anything bad, but well, maybe you shouldn't do that. If you come off on people the wrong way, they're gonna take it the wrong way. What the fuck do you expect? You don't see me going into some person's live stream I don't even know, and I watch their live stream and then I start talking shit to them. No, I never do that. I never ever do that. Even if I don't like the person, I give them the benefit of the doubt. And I might lay a few posts in there. You know, it might be a good idea if you didn't approach this way, and whatever. Um, or it might not be a good idea if you talked about this subject in that way. It's making you look bad, But I don't come at people like, man, you really are a fucking retard, or oh, you really are a fucking rapist when they're not. I mean, it's just fucking retarded and redundant. So if you come at me in these ways, you're blocked automatically for being that fucking dumb and stupid. Because I told you, I'm not gonna hang around dumb and stupid. I don't want that around me. It's like carrying a bunch of filth around you. I might as well never take another goddamn shower. It's kind of equivalent to that. I might as well go, I don't know, put shit in my hair and fucking comb it in for style and flavor. If I'm gonna hang around shit, I might as well be shit. That's the way I view it. And I'm never gonna be anything like that. So why would I want to hang around people that are pure shit? It doesn't make any sense. So when people come over here shit talking, they get blocked for being the dumb fucking retard that they are. It's pretty simple. It's called common sense, right? And some people have crossed the line too far with me. I will never associate with them. I will keep them blocked on every fucking thing that exists. They're just going to have to keep going getting fake accounts, is all I can tell you. But ultimately, they cannot resist to say something. They just can't. Eventually, they're going to get drunk and fucked up, and they're going to comment over here, and I'm going to see them, and well, I'm just going to block them. It happens all the fucking time. You watch. I just blocked Wits again because he's dumb enough to comment over here. That guy will never have another conversation with me, not knowingly. If I know it's him, he's getting blocked because he's a loser. Let me give you a prime example. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you some stuff. Okay. So I'm gonna turn my screen around, and I'm gonna show you the talent level of Team Hate, and the only thing that they are good for. I wasn't even planning on doing this. This is just one of them spur of the moment things, right? So if you go over here to Discord, where obviously I put in my Discord that, hey, I'm live streaming now over here. Let's go to Wendy Pack's server. This server, 24 hours a day, was booming with people talking. Look here. I haven't commented since 8:06 this morning. Now that is about an hour and a half ago. There should have been 500 comments in here. Last time I was in this server, it never stopped. I mean, 3 a.m. in the morning, it was going constantly. But ever since Team Hate came in here, notice I have them blocked. There's Dumpster Rick. He's a member of Team Hate. All he does is go around spewing the bullshit and the hate. And the rest of his time, he's going up to people and saying, "Oh, hi, Wendy. It's your brother, Ricky. You know I love you to death. Oh God, I missed you." And it was just last night he was fucking talking to the bitch, either it right here in Discord or on her fucking. He's on her panel all the time. Oh, he's her brother now. He loves her so much. Let me tell you something, Rick. She knows what a piece of shit you are. She just loves having y'all on her panel because it gives her some kind of direction to go in content. I think she could do 1,000% better if she got rid of all of you drunk fucks. There's Fireman John. The only thing that seems to have changed in this Discord is Team Hate joined the Discord and they ran everybody off. Everybody. They ran the other fucking haters off except for this the 64 bannable, which there's no telling who that is. He's probably another fucking retard. I mean, he's either a retard or he's really smart and he's just trolling these fuckers. One of the two. It's one of the two. There's no in between because nobody is that stupid. So Wendy's server has been destroyed. 100%. They've taken over this Discord with their spewing of fucking hate and bullshit constantly. Just for attention. These people are desperate for attention to that degree that they have totally fucked up Wendy Pack's channel. People like Wits End, Harry Brogan, people like that. They're no good to have in your server, man. You bring these people into your server, or Tall, Dark, and a Handful. Now, I'm not going to continue. The only thing I'll say about him negatively is he's another guy that will go make up 10 fake profiles, and he'll go in there and he will intentionally get people to arguing for his pure entertainment. Now, that's what you call a pure shithead. Nobody likes these people. I've said it and I'll say it time and time and time again. Nobody likes these fucking people. And the content that they bring to Kermit and Friends, go watch their show from a year ago. Like 3 of their shows from a year ago. Pick one show, skip a few, or whatever. Watch 3 in a row. Much better shows than what you've seen for over a month running. And the only difference is Wits In is a producer over there. And so is Team Hate. They're helping him over there. They pretty much took over that server over there, and they're just running everybody away. The only people that are over there, there's about 20 to 30 simps over there. They're diehards. They'll stay in there no matter what, right? They try to team up against Team Hate, and they team up on each other occasionally to try to run each other out. And occasionally one of them will come get me to help them out. And I don't mind going in there against Team Hate occasionally, but I just don't like that. I just got no fucking desire to even be around them fucking people. So that's why I keep leaving out. The only time I go in there is when I want to lay a factual statement over there. Of course, it always is against them because it's just a fact. And I will say it again. I've offered up on Twitter in public that I will give full fucking access to all of my phone records. And you can go back at least 2 years on my phone. I think it goes back 3 years with my company, or maybe 4 or 5 years. You can go back a long fucking way. So to Elisa Jordana, I will give her my fucking password. Of course, I'll have to change it after, but that's not a problem. I don't mind doing that because it's just my fucking phone access I'm giving her to. And it's only temporary. And it's only so she can look at my phone records. Or I will bring her into a YouTube private stream and I will flip my screen around and I will show her any fucking dates. All of my phone records for those days, for those weeks, for those months. If she wants to take the time out to do that, I got no problem doing those things. To prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that I never constantly, I only called one guy one time. That was her boss. And there was nothing, there was never a conversation that took place about her. Never. I never ever called her workplace. Not one time. I never ever called a single fucking coworker that she's got unless she asked me to call them. And it was never, ever about her in any negative way. And I never kept calling her fucking family trying to work them against her. And I've never had contact with these people on any social network or by way of email or even WhatsApp or any fucking thing. And I will fully disclose by turning my screen around and showing every fucking thing, any fucking thing she wants to look at to prove it. I don't see Team Hate offering that because they're the ones that were contacting her family and her coworkers, and they're the ones that cost her job and her family because her family don't even like her anymore. I will also enter any private live stream or public live stream, either way, and confront every single motherfucking coworker that she's got or family. She can bring her entire family into that conversation. I have never had contact with these people, ever. And if these people say, well, this person over here with this name on Facebook, well, okay, I'll go to Facebook and pop in the name, and I'll bet you I can't even fucking sign into it. But I'll bet you my PC can automatically sign into all of my accounts. But it won't be able, well, except for a couple I keep, but I'll be able to sign into those easy. But that's the way it is. I've never contacted these people, but she blames me for that. That's how dumb this fucking bitch is. Yet I've never ever been known to do anything like that, but they have. They got a constant record of doing this shit constantly. So, but even offering that, she'd rather choose to remain dumb, blind, and stupid. So I'm done with that fucking bitch until she wakes the fuck up. And I will never be friends with somebody that dumb. So I will never be friends with Elisa Jordana. And it will never. I want to make a point of this. I will never, ever again be mistaken as a friend of Elisa Jordana's. Ever. Because she chose to side and help these filthy fucking people. Like two of the people I showed you that are over in Wendy's Pack server, call them Team Hate, that have totally and utterly destroyed her fan base over there. I went in and was she was doing a live stream last night, right? About 1 a.m. in the morning. So I went over there and looked at the video, and she had one viewer. Because nobody likes these people. Wendy should have a few thousand subscribers. And she should absolutely have at least 100 subscribers, day or night. Because she's just not nice of a person. Unfortunately, she's easy to take advantage of, I think. And these people have totally taken advantage of her to the point she probably hardly gets any donations anymore. And the only thing that has changed from when she used to get donations until now is the fact that she even allows these motherfuckers on her channel. Like Dumpster Rick. He's one of the number one causes for her not getting any more donations. In fact, he is the number one cause. Him and Fireman John. And Crime Gothi. But she can be used in a certain way on a live stream to actually be entertaining. Actually, she can be entertaining. But when she starts her fucking bullshit on the rag hatred, you got to get rid of that stupid bitch, right? That's the way it is. And I don't see these same people being invited onto a lot of the live streams that I'm constantly invited onto. Why? Because I'm not a drunken, stupid ass motherfucker like they are. That's why. And I can bring you intelligence, which equates to intelligence, right? And I can make a few jokes from here to there. And I can be very supportive. When I see two people debating each other, I can sit back and when somebody burns somebody, like you're still living with your mama, when people do something like that when they're debating, I love it, man. I'll be like, oh, damn. So, but I shut up and let them go at it. These people, they don't even want to let me talk because they're jealous because I'm better than they are. That's a fact. That's a fact. An absolute fact. These people are too dumb to even have a chat with me. Why the fuck would I let them on my panel? That would be dumb. I only like good, intelligent human beings. I don't like the dumb. I would let Shamrock on my panel. She's actually turned out to be pretty fucking intelligent. I just don't want Shamrock around if she's going to start with all that fucking team hate bullshit. That's all. But I don't think she would do that over here. So I would have no problem allowing her on my channel. I would have no problem allowing Peter on my channel. In fact, you've seen him up here. And even though he's a backstabbing little Democrat bitch, I would even let Wolfie on my channel. Because Wolfie is, I wouldn't call him entertaining. Like, he's the opposite of entertaining, if anything. But there is a certain, he has character to him. So I'll just put it that way. He has a little bit of a certain amount of character to him. So he is somewhat intelligent. You can bring him on and at least hold a conversation with the guy. But I don't like the guy. I don't like him whatsoever. Because he's one of those guys that'll take up for you and then try to throw that up to your face constantly while he's over there helping your enemy. And anybody friended up and helping out Team Hate can go fuck themselves. See, because I do not support falsifying information and sending to police departments just to get somebody in trouble. Do you? So anybody that's friended with these scumbags, to me, they are the people that will do that because they're supporting it. They're best friends with these fucking scumbags. I could never support calling the emergency room when somebody's in there and they need these emergency facilities to save their life, to try to lie about them people to get the doctor, try to persuade the doctors to hate them. Now you're talking about a doctor, somebody with the fucking brain, and they got this fucking drunk talking to them, right? Or somebody who's talking like an illiterate motherfucker. I could never, ever, ever support that, no matter what. I could never support that. Now, if you're friended with these people, you're supporting these people, you are one of them fucking people. That's what I don't like about Wolfie. He's a fucking retard. Somewhere along the line, he's a retard. Not to mention his entire family are scumbag pieces of shit Democrats. That's just a fact. Which tells me he comes from a long lineage of outright fucking stupid. So see, stupid I cannot support. And I won't. I refuse to support stupid. And to me, if you don't care about the people, because I'm one of them people, you're one of them people, right? So if somebody don't support us, the people, no matter who you are out there, why the fuck are you supporting them? Why would you want to be friends with them? See, and to me, that's a Democrat. Only Democrat stupid motherfuckers could support another stupid motherfucker. See, because they're on the same level, so they can have a great conversation about something totally irrelevant and stupid. And it could be totally wrong. It could be totally wrong. Literally, I've listened to people in restaurants that have, the entire time I was in there, that these people talked about topics that they were 1000% wrong about the entire fucking time. I could not believe the level of stupidity of these people. So I can't stand even in a restaurant that longer than people. I got to move to the other side of the restaurant if I hadn't already been served or something, right? Or if I'm with somebody, I'll kick off the same fucking topic, talking about how stupid those kind of people are to believe whatever the fuck they're believing. I do a lot of that. I piss people off in the fucking restaurant. They'll come up to me and be like, "Motherfucker," and they'll, how the liberals do, and I just make them look stupid right then and there. I've had people threaten to call the cops on me. I say, "I'm begging you to call the fucking cops so they can arrest your stupid fucking ass. You got ever witnesses in here? There's cameras in here. Please call the fucking cops. I didn't come to your table. You came to my table. You're the one causing the fucking problem. And on top of that, you're so goddamn dumb you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about." And personally, I think everybody in here is sick and tired of listening to your fucking mouth. So please, call the fucking. They never do call the cops. They just fucking leave every fucking time. Every fucking time. See, because I got a brain. I can make somebody look stupid right then and there in public every fucking time. That's just the reality of it, guys. So if you're a liberal and you want to think about coming to me in public, I will fuck you up in public. Not violently, just by using my brain and my mouth. Because I am that goddamn smart. And if you don't like me because of that, well, it's just too bad. I just don't give a flying fuck. So I don't even care about you. See? Oh man, I need some more coffee. I'm out of coffee. Look at that. Not a drop spilled. You know why? There's not, and look at that. I can empty all of it out. You know why? Because there are no grains at the bottom of this container. That is a sign of a smart person that buys a good container. If y'all remember, I had a container just like it that did have a little drip problem if I did it wrong. And so I went back to Walmart. I said, fuck that. I went back to Walmart and I took I went over and I got a gallon jug of water and I actually poured it in the fucking container. I took the container out and poured it in. It's just a container you're buying. You're not buying like the whole coffee maker. So you open it up the box, you take the motherfucker out, you pour the water in there and you pour that back out into the container. And then does it drip or not? Well, I want one that don't drip at all. So that's what I got. It's not that fucking hard to do. They don't like it. Fuck you. I don't have to buy your product. So of course they're not gonna say anything to me. I gotta try the product out, make sure it's not fucked up before I buy it. So going to spend your like $11 or whatever, buy the fucking container. Actually, that one cost 15 something, I think it was. So big fucking deal. I don't know what they cost now because I bought that when Trump was still president. But now that Biden's president, fuck man, that motherfucker might cost 40, 50 fucking dollars. I don't even fucking know. Somebody Google it, see how much. I guess it says 5 cup. It's a 5 cup coffee container, right, for a coffee maker over there. Mm. I gotta lick. Well, you know what I'm saying. I gotta lick that coffee off of the cup. Not that time. So if you're wondering why I can have coffee on my bed, it's because I got a setup. I got a proper setup here. And one of those things is this right here, an oven mitten. This right here cuts out all of the fucking heat. Like all of the fucking heat. This thing is not going to affect anything underneath this oven mitten right here. So you can put like a cardboard box on your bed or a plastic sheeting on your bed or any kind of thing on your bed in order to where you can set things on your bed. Then put this, set that on there. It's called common sense. But yeah, I could chill out right here and talk to you all day long. And when I'm done, I can go outside and watch the birds or Go ride the mini bike around the property or what the fuck ever, right? Sometimes I'll get with one of the guys here. We'll go out to eat, maybe buy some ice cream, or maybe go to a new restaurant. Did that here a while back. It's pretty good. Found a restaurant. It's not really that good, and they're way overpriced, especially for the service is terrible there. It sucks. And so we all agree that we're not going to be going back to that fucking restaurant unless we're like, oh, let's go over here and get something to eat because I'm hungry for fish, and they got fish there. You're better off going to any other restaurant than this fucking piece of shit here. And but you don't know that unless you go try it out yourself, unless you heard a lot of talk about it. And I don't mean talk where I heard this one guy, he's a drug dealer motherfucker, and he was talking to this other guy I knew because he used to buy his pot from me. And he was talking about, hey man, I go down to such and such a restaurant. It's El Primo. It's the number one. It's number uno, man. I've got to talk in Spanish, playing that shit up. And I said, now wait a minute, which restaurant exactly are you talking about? And he named it and he said exactly where it was. And then the guy that's buying a pot from me said, oh, hold on. Bob went there 3 times and puked 3 times, and he swears he ain't never going back. And he bought different uh, plates of food each time. And the guy got, really? I thought it was good. It's supposed to be a primo. It's the family, and I know the family. And he'd go off again how good this family is and shit, right? Worst fucking restaurant. It's gone out of business since, by the way. But uh, you can't listen to certain people or one person or 2 people that are together brag about a restaurant, and then you go to the restaurant. It could still end up being a piece of shit place to go eat. So I don't listen like that to go to a restaurant. I go to the restaurant and I'll judge for myself. See, is it overpriced? Is it bad service? Is the food terrible or what? Do they actually cook the shrimp before they serve it to you cold? No, well, some places don't. They serve it to you raw. Anybody serves me raw fucking any goddamn thing, I am never going back to your goddamn restaurant unless I want somebody else to see it for themselves that it's bad. I can't tell people it's bad. If I were to tell one of my roommates, for example, live downstairs across the fucking house there on the other side, hey, that restaurant sucks, don't go to it. They're going to end up going to it anyway. So we might as well go together if we're going to go. Let's go. Fuck it. I'll go with you because I know what to order there already. I already know what to order there, right? But you don't. So you're going to order something and you're not going to be happy with what you order. I promise you that. So automatically you're going to learn your lesson. See? And I've been asked that too. Bob, why didn't you tell us about that place? Well, because if I tell you, you're still going to go anyway. So I might as well go with you. So then we could talk about it afterwards. See, how did you like your fish plate? Yeah, it was all right. I mean, it was good. Yeah, but it wasn't. You get that answer. It wasn't, damn, that was good, right? No, it was okay. And when you order a fish plate that costs $20 plus, I mean, it better goddamn me taste good, really good, right? It better not just be okay, like, yeah, it's something to eat. And that's the answer you get from these bad restaurants that are overpriced. So now that we've determined that Scarecrow is not anybody that Wits End knows because he's just this fucking dumb and stupid, we can move on to another topic. Anybody else got anything you want to discuss? I'm wide open this morning. Can you tell I'm getting a little wired up from the coffee? Fuck yeah. I'm ready to end this live stream and go do something, but I ain't got nothing else to do today. Well, I do get on the phone and make calls, but it's only 10 o'clock in the morning, so I got all day. You know. I do think I'm going to take some of these bee pollens just because I haven't taken any all day long, and it might be a good idea. Because when I get outside and get active, it's when you might end up, and then when you come back, you got little stuffed nose, maybe there's a little bit of itch up there and all of that. So if I take this bee pollen now, by the time I go do activity like that or whatever I'm doing, don't have to worry about it. Plus, it's helping my immunity system. And let me see, should I take that with coffee or water? Do I get any water over here? Where is my fucking water at? Oh, shit. Oh, goddamn, it's in the ice box. Well, I'll tell you what, I can take care of that problem right now and leave you with a little music until I get right back.
I said I'm moving too far. Get a glass.
And yes, I am back because my ice box is only on the other side of the room. It's only about 23 feet away from me, maybe at the most. Maybe, no, I don't think, well, okay, 25 feet at the most. That's about it. Damn, they stuck together. I put them in my mouth, and then by the time I went and got my water and came back, they already kind of glued together, the little capsules. Ooh, that is cold, cold water. Nah, it's further than that. I don't know how long this room is. One of these days I'm going to measure it, but I think it's about 40 feet from me, to be honest with you. Maybe 30, 40 feet. That can't be that. Let me see. That's 10, 20, 30. Yeah, about 35 feet away. Because this room is about, I don't know, 40 or 50 feet long. Maybe, I don't know how long the room is. This is a long fucking room, though. It's big. I got 2 balconies on my room. Is that big? And I could easily put, oh, I can't because I don't own the house, but they could easily have 4 fucking balconies in this place, and it would be the other room that's identical to this room almost. Um, has a huge balcony. When I'm out bird watching downstairs in the back, and you're looking up at what looks like it could be the garage area. It's not the garage area. But up above that is a balcony. That whole area, it's huge. I wish it was mine. I'd be out there barbecuing. And I think I'm gonna get like a little personal grill and put it up here on my balcony so that I can barbecue up here on my balcony. That'd be pretty cool. Just a little personal, cook a little couple of hamburgers up, or one hamburger at a time, or cook a few, throw a few in the ice box, and then you can nuke them later. I've never done that. I usually go downstairs and do that. Like if I'm on a barbecue, I go downstairs, or I, go to the kitchen or whatever. But I never really do that up here. And I've been thinking about getting a little burner up here, because I got a certain table over there that's perfect for it, and I could actually cook my own fucking macaroni and cheese up here without having to go downstairs. So why not? So I've been contemplating doing that. So I just never done it. It's one of the things like, yeah, maybe I could do that. But it's really easy to do, and I think you can buy those burners for like $60, maybe even less. I've seen stuff for 25 in the past, but I don't know if I want to buy those or not. You just plug them in and you fucking set the pan on there and you're cooking right there, right? Um, but it's my room, and I really don't want to cook too many things. Like I wouldn't want to cook a stew or something like that in here. But there are some things you can cook, and it wouldn't be messy or anything like that. It wouldn't make a mess in the room. So I might go that route. I don't know. Okay, enough of that. It's too cold. It's literally too cold. My hands are freezing right now. Look, I'm starting to feel it up my arms. A little goosebumpy thing going there, right? I'm back to the coffee. Ugh, coffee. Yeah, baby. And yes, I'm doing very good at losing weight now. I'm actually looking slim and trim, baby. When I go out, you could tell because you get more looks from the ladies. Of course, I don't with this. Actually, with this, I'm still getting looks. So it's weird like that. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what to tell you. I could have bumps all over my face and still get pussy this good looking. I don't know about you guys. Some of you are like, you got really good skin going, but goddamn, you still ugly as fuck. Some people do really good, like on camera, but when you see them in real life, people look at them like, oh, I don't know about that motherfucker, right? I can give you a name. Wits in. That guy, he does pretty good on the camera sometimes. Not over at Current Friends. I've never seen him do really good over at Current Friends. Well, I can't say never. Maybe one time. I think there was one time he had a good character about him while he was on her live stream. The rest of the time, he's been one of them people. Oh goddamn, what'd you even bring him up here for, right? And but she does that over there. She surrounds herself with nothing but pure, total idiots and retards, and fucking people that have disabilities, like people that can't walk, people that were born that way, people that have all kinds of different disabilities. She brings all of those people into her fan base because those are the only people she can have as a fan base because nobody likes her in real life. Figured this out about her early on. Uh, this is one of those things where she does not have a good balance even of that over there. And why does she do that? Because it was her idea to do that when she was working for Howard Stern. Well, it wasn't her idea, but she took that idea because in her mind, that's going to breed success. If you're an ugly person or you're average looking, you can surround yourself by ugly people and that automatically props you up. That's what propped up Howard Stern. But in real life, Howard Stern, before his nose job, was one of the ugliest motherfuckers on the planet, right? And he literally had a nose that like hung down like this, down to his fucking lip. Like not the top of his lip, the bottom of his lip. It was outrageously like that. It was disgusting. And not only did he get a nose job, but he went and got a nose job so bad his nose and his face now looks like he's a transvestite because he's a drag queen. He wears a wig to have his original hair, and I'm pretty sure at night he puts on a wig and goes to the local bar and in a fucking dress or some shit like that with a bunch of makeup and fucking shit all over his face, right? Just see how many men he could get to hit on him. But he really is gay in real life. That's why Benji Bronk has always been his right hand man. And now that it is 100% out that Benji Bronk has been gay his entire life, that fully explains why he pretended to be the boyfriend to that transvestite known as Elisa Jordana, who was born Elisa Aduru, a male. See, this makes perfect sense. Let's gay up America. That's all it was ever about. Oh, what's up, Pete? Yeah, Pete finally made it over here. No, he's got a blown out butthole. Howard Stern butthole blown out like a motherfucker. It's about big around as his cup. He's never going to take the Trumpster Bob butthole challenge. I promise you that. Him or Benji Bronk or any of them fuckers that hang around with Lisa Jordana that personally know her like that. None of them fuckers. Chad now tried to claim he's straight. Okay, prove it. I told him he can't prove it. Go get Chad. I'll do the butthole challenge with him right now. Of course, we got to do it in Discord. You can't do it over here on YouTube unless it's in a private video. And even then, the only people that can watch that are the people that you invite in. And yeah, that would have to be on like a Discord video chat, right? But I definitely challenge him, motherfucker. Him and Kleenex. Christopher Dick, the guy that did go to prison for rape, who nobody picks on for that, which is incredible. And his family adopted and raised Andy Dick. And if Andy turned out that flaming, Well, what's that tell you about the guy that he was brought up with as an adopted child, knowing as his brother? His brother's probably the one that turned him gay because he is a little bit older than Andy. So there you go. That tells you everything you need to know about them Fruit Loops. So yeah, I absolutely challenge them two motherfuckers 24 hours a day, any day of the fucking week, any time of the fucking any year. And they know they'll never pass that challenge. That's why they're so embarrassed. Now, here's my philosophy. I don't do shit that I would be embarrassed about. If you're thinking about doing something that later on you know you're going to be embarrassed about, you're not going to do it, right? That's called common sense. So if you're a flaming faggot, you're gay as hell, and you're embarrassed about it, this makes no sense to me because I know a lot of gay guys out there that are not embarrassed to be gay. They're very proud of who they are, and they're very secure in their homosexuality. And I got no problem with those people because more times than not, those people are smart and they vote Republican. They actually care about other people. But you get a lot of these gays and they want to be in the closet with it and they fucking hate everybody, right? And fuck them people. I call them Democrats. See, it's just a fact. You name anybody that she personally has been in a relationship with, they're all gay. Every single fucking one of them are bisexual or gay, including Vin Diesel. And the only reason I learned about that is because I started running into people that actually know this motherfucker in person or have known him. And they flat out come out and tell everybody, hey, motherfucker quarters a $3 bill. What the fuck are you talking about? He's got a gorgeous wife, and yet he'd rather suck a fucking dick than to lick her pussy. Could you imagine that? And he's a fucking movie star. The more people that learn that he's like this, the more people that are not going to watch his videos because he's one of those fucking people that are in the closet. He's got to hide who he is because he's embarrassed by it. Well, if you're embarrassed by who you are, I don't want to fucking know you. You are a low-life piece of shit. You're just one of those people. What you see in me is who I am in real life, except for I don't really cuss around people so much. I do that more in my own privacy. And then sometimes I do. It depends on the crowd that I'm in. But if you're in a family area, you don't want to be cussing so much because you don't want the little kids to be listening to that constantly, right? So it depends on the setting that I'm in more than anything. But in real life, I'm actually one of the nicest guys. I'm the guy that holds the door open for all of the people coming through the door. I don't care if you're fucking 22 years old and fully capable of yourself. It's very rare that I won't open the door for somebody. And a lot of people, even people that know me and up close, are like, they always look back like, oh fuck, well, because they know I'm gonna do that. So that they quit looking after a few times. But I really go out of my way for older people. Like, well, just the other day, I seen a lady coming through the parking lot. Now, this lady was about 50 feet away from me. She's way the fuck out in the park. She's in the middle of the parking lot. But she was having a hard time just walking, man. You could tell she's old as fuck. That's her exercise for the day, if anything. And so she's coming up to the door, and I'm sitting there waiting for her. And then I open the door for her, and then this couple comes through the door, and they see her, and the guy goes, "Oh," and he backed back into the store because he's a gentleman and a nice guy too. He could have walked through the door and never been in her way. He had plenty of time to come through the door. But he noticed that I only opened the door waiting on her, and he thought, oh, yeah, let's give her the right of way. See, that's how we are down here in Texas. And she got the right of way. She, oh, thank you. And barely could hear, oh, thank you. And she walks through and into the store. And then, of course, they come through and say, oh, thank you. That's very nice of you. And, oh, no problem. You're welcome. And then I let the door shut and I'm going about my way. So this is how I am in real life. I mean, if anybody ever sees me and don't even say anything, and you want to videotape that, that is me. That's what you're gonna see. But a lot of people that you meet online, they try to be the nicest people in the world. But I'll bet you if you follow them to the convenience store 50 times, they will never hold the fucking door open for somebody. Because these guys are slime balls. They only think about themselves. They only care about themselves. And it's just a shame, but in America, we have a lot of those people in America. And I actually ran into it. I saw a guy go into the store one time with this old couple, very old couple. And they were like almost to the door. And this guy opens the door and walks in and lets the door shut right in front of him, behind him. And then, so I go in the store and I hurried up and checked out on purpose. And so I stood out the door for a minute and I waited and, checking my messages on my cell phone and shit. And then, well, sure enough, here come this just a 20-year-old, in her 20s, maybe 24, 26-year-old lady. She comes to the door open. She walks in, and as soon as that guy started to come through, I threw the door shut right on him. And he goes like this, and looks at me, and I just smiled. I just smiled at him. And then he throws the fucking door open and walks out. And goddamn motherfucking people, and he just kept on walking. And of course, I had to mouth off to him. Yep, rude motherfuckers get treated rude, bitch. And he just looks back and, I know he ain't talking to me. I know, but he kept on walking right to his fucking car. Because I would have beat the fucking shit out of that motherfucker if he wanted a piece of it. That's the way I am now in real life. I promise you. And I don't give a fuck if you're 6'2". You want a piece of me? I'll give it to you. And you might be able to whoop me. These days I like to keep them 5'10" and under, to be honest with you, because I ain't that strong and tough like I used to be, but I will still give it to you, and you will know I was fucking there. But there's so many good people live around here, I guarantee you I won't be alone, and I automatically know that. But I'm not going to give you the first punch either. So you might lose that fight. See? Because I know how to take a big motherfucker down to the ground. Not like people say, oh, take him out at the knees and all. Fuck all that bullshit. There's better ways than that. And but you hear a lot of people talk shit and all this crap. I'm gonna come beat your ass, Bob. I'm 3 times your size. Motherfucker, I'm having a party on the 30th. And if you come here with bad intentions, or if I automatically see you and don't like you, there's gonna be some dingoes beat the fuck out of you. After I beat the fuck out of you. And if you bring a ringer, somebody that's big and strong, and you show up with 5 people, it's going to be 5 people going to the goddamn emergency room. But don't worry about those guys. If you show up, they have a good time, you're never even going to see them people probably. But on the 30th, I'm having a little party. And if nobody comes from any part of the country, that's okay. It'll just be me. But I'm offering to buy all of the beer and all of the barbecue. Y'all don't have to buy anything. It's on me. Unless you want to bring, we'll bring. But you don't have to. It's for educational purposes. Yes, Pete. All of this information, I'm either joking or it's for educational purpose. How to act in life, how not to be in life. Look, if you go around being rude to people, people are going to be rude to you right back, and maybe even more so. If you're rude, you're not going to have a happy life. You're just not going to have too many friends, if any. And if you're a turd bag, then you're only going to have turd bags as your friends. And I wouldn't count them as friends. I'll give you a prime example. Within is going to be homeless, if not next month, within a few months, period. And I'm going to help that along every bit of the way. But I don't know of anybody that wants to take him into their house and give him a place to stay for free, because he doesn't work and he does not make enough money to pay rent. He can't even afford a fucking room in a goddamn mobile home. I mean, if somebody gave him a room for $200 a month, he would not be able to afford it. He would have to suck a dick like Harry Brogan does. And folks, I'm not lying about that. Like, I can absolutely prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that he sucks dick for rent. All you got to do is look up who the guy is that owns that house. He lives in that house. Give him a call. Go look him up on Facebook. I believe he's on Gab too, and Minds, but definitely Facebook. And just looking at his pictures, oh my God, you know this guy is out there flaming, right? He ain't hiding shit. This is the guy when, if you walk down a beach, down a sidewalk, right, kind of thing or something, this is the guy that you're definitely going to notice that is the biggest goddamn faggot on a goddamn beach. Oh, boys. And he even runs like that, right? I mean, this guy is so goddamn gay, it makes me laugh. Because I see a guy like that and I say, oh, god damn, what a Tinkerbell. Who the fuck goes out of their way to try to act not like a female, but like a pure T total flaming faggot? This is that guy. This guy's the guy with the purple hair at the fucking subway. You know what I mean? This is the guy on the beach wearing the skimpiest, like it'll go over one leg to cover his genitals kind of guy, and just a little fucking little strip going, G-string all the way, baby. This is the guy that if he bends over at the beach, you're going to be seeing a nutsack. If you happen to accidentally catch it, oh, goddamn, oh, no, I didn't need to see that little tiny thing. Or you might laugh at it like, god damn, that's not even worth bragging about. Why is he showing this shit? I mean, this is that guy who has the littlest, tiniest heart on you ever seen in your life. Harry Brogan rents a room from this guy. And you are not going to tell me that he's not sucking dick for rent. Because Harry Brogan has told me in a private conversation on more than two occasions, for example, way more than that. Bob, I like being over here, but when it comes to that butthole test challenge thing, you know how he is, right? He talks like this. And like, let's just say I might have a problem with that, and it's not even slight. That tells you his goddamn butthole's so goddamn blown out. There is no mistake about this shit, right? So Harry simply will never show his butthole because he's embarrassed about how blowed the fuck out his butthole is. And I gotta tell you, I run into a lot of gay guys that got no problem putting a butthole on my fucking adult room over there in Discord because, hey guys, I'm gay. Here's my butthole. It's still fuckable. How about that? It's like bragging rights. Or some guy that is gay that has a huge butthole that can sit on something like big around. Like, that's bragging rights for them. I don't know why these gay people, number one, try to hide the absolute fact that everybody knows beyond a shadow of a doubt that they're gay, but go out of their way to hide it. And then they try to go to the point, well, any decent human being would never do that. Yet these same people are over there simping for Alicia Jordana, and she did it. She was in Playboy magazine, or she, because she was born a male. But after she got the full-blown sex change, it was like, as soon as she healed up, she was in Playboy magazine. And that was just to say, well, I'm definitely a female. Have you not seen my Playboy nudes? You should go look at those. But she never did give a shot of the vagina because that hole is in the wrong spot. It's not right next to the butthole. It's like, here's the butthole, and way over there, see where my thumb is the vagina. No, where my finger is the vagina. Where my thumb is where the butthole is. And where this finger is should be the vagina. Their fucking vagina is way the fuck up here. So there's a huge gap between a butthole and a man-made vagina like that. And that's why the transvestites that pretend to be women that go over there and have nude shots taken of them over there on Playboy never can show their vagina. It's just the way it is, guys. It'll always be there. That's just the way it is. You can make it look like a pussy, but you can't put it in the right spot where it belongs. Bed bug bites get well. MTH, I don't know. I'm getting tired of you because you come in here with your stupid shit. I know you're joking around, but you need to quit that. It's just blood clots cause that, and you know that. So I would appreciate it if you quit coming over here with a pill of lies that Bob's got bed bugs when I don't have any bugs in my room. If I get a roach in here, he flew in. We do have flying roaches in here, the big ones and the small ones. And if I open the door to go to my patio, it's quite possible one of them could fly in here. But that's the only time you'll see a fucking bug in here, is if they fly in here. Promise you that. It's not even possible for me to have bed bugs. I keep my shit treated and clean. So you're just not going to see that here. But I'll give you one more time. Of all these years you've been following me, you come in here with that stupid, ignorant bullshit again, I'm just going to block you too because I don't like stupid. And right now you're acting very stupid. And I know you're not. So I don't know why you're acting so stupid. In fact, I'm not even going to wait. You're out of here, motherfucker. On all of my channels. I'm going to block you on all of my channels because I've already warned you about this in the past. Which means to do it that way, I have to go to your channel. So if I just block you right off from the chat, you're only blocked on this channel. But if I go to your channel, I can block you on all of my channels. And that's how I block at least half of the people that I block. Oh, God. This guy here. Hello. I hope somebody answers. They never answer when these people call. Hello? Okay, well, the problem is you called Big Jake's dildo shop. So unless you're calling to order some dildos, you're dialing the wrong number. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Stupid motherfuckers. Oh, I will remove your number. Thank you very much. That was the nicest fucking person to ever react. When I tell them they've dialed the wrong number, you dialed Big Jake's Dildo Factory. And it's the quickest way to get rid of these nonsense callers. More times than not, they hang up though, right? You see that all the time. They just hang up or nobody answers. But I'm looking at your material here, MTH. I mean, it's okay. I like your windmill deal. Take it down, Jim or Jimmy, whatever. Uh, selling death. Boy, you got some gruesome shit on here. Rescue captives. Keep your stripe. You don't have a lot of content though, but you got a few videos up. 4 years ago, 4 years ago. So you quit putting up videos 4 years ago. So you're somebody who, I don't know, you were trying to get a channel going and then you gave up. Well, you shouldn't give up, but so be it. But I just, if you're stupid, I'm going to block you. I don't even care if you're not over here intentionally causing problems. I just got no room for the stupidity over here, okay? So you're absolutely blocked. And you are going to be blocked on all of my channels. So you, sir, are going to have to go get a fake profile to come in here. And I don't think you're going to enjoy doing that. Anytime from now on, people come in here with negative comments like that, more times than not, you're just going to find yourself blocked. Because I got to assume you're like this in real life. And you're probably somebody that everybody fucking hates it when you open your fucking mouth and say something. Well, if that's how you want to be in life, we're going to treat you like that. Which means you're not going to have any friends. So if you're trying not to have any friends, well, at least you're doing the right thing. Hey, man, I'll help you. Okay? That's not a problem. I can help you. And where is this Christina bitch all the team hates wants to bring up to me? She thinks, oh, she's all this and that. Bring her into my live stream. But before she comes in, I want to see her comment. I won't block her. I want her to come on my panel. Team Hate, go get that stupid bitch. Let's bring her on my panel. I'll go face to face with this bitch any goddamn day of the week. And I'm going to let her talk. I'm going to be a complete gentleman with her. So go get Christina or whoever the fuck she is and bring her up here. And I'm going to prove to you I know exactly who the fuck she is. I know exactly who the fuck she is. She tries to claim that she was using a spoof number when she called me. No, that's a lie. She has done that, but it's too late because I already have her phone number, right? When people use a spoof number, that number you cannot use my phone number as a spoof number. You have to go purchase a certain program to be able to even do that. And it is illegal to do that, by the way. But the spoofing numbers, like when people go out and buy a spoofing number that Google or Yahoo puts out, for example, the legitimate ones, you have those numbers never ever register to anybody. And 99% of the time, those are the fucking people that people go to get these numbers. There's very few people that even know where to go to be able to use your phone number to text somebody or to call somebody. Like I would say it's less than 1% of the people in the world even know about that. So she is totally full of you know what? Because I was able the first time to look that number up, and it took me directly to a person who'd had that number for years. So I know exactly who she is. I know exactly where she used to live. I know where she moved to. I know where she moved to after that. And I know exactly her fucking address right now. So go get that fucking bitch. I'll prove it to you. Because I guarantee you, she's not going to walk outside and show me her fucking house. Because I got another tab I'll pull up and I'll show you the identical fucking house. She don't even got to show me her address. Don't dox yourself. I just want to prove for a fact that I know exactly who this fucking bitch is. Because I hear a lot of talk over there on Wendy's channel whenever she comes up about how I'm so dumb and stupid. I don't know who she is. But yet, I've been able to find every one of you motherfuckers that I was looking up. It's amazing how stupid people really are. And when people think that they can fool you into believing something that's not true, they're delusional in their own fucking mind. Because when I know something, I fucking know it. You can't pull that out of my head. It doesn't work that way. And I'm not weak minded, so it's just not possible. I don't even know why people even bother to try. It's really ignorant, if you ask me. I am all for uh, not allowing windmills to be put up or to exist if they don't have bird protectors on them. And that would include having to put a big, huge cover over the windmill, which would drastically cut down how much electricity it puts out in order to protect it from birds flying right into these fucking things and being killed. And everywhere they have these windmills up, all of the birds fucking disappear because the windmill is killing the fucking birds. So I'm against these types of windmills that they're putting up these days. I would never put one up because I love nature. You only put them up if you're a fucking filthy piece of shit. You kill birds, I think you should be, if you're knowingly killing birds like that, I think that you should be put to death. That's what I think. And in a similar fashion, I think they should have an area in this country where they got a big fan going right below a bridge, and they should hang you off of that bridge and then drop you right into that motherfucker, just like you're doing to the birds. That's what I think. What do you think? Leave a message on this video and tell me what you think about these windmills killing birds and what should be done about it. Because I guarantee you, you start putting motherfuckers to death for that kind of shit, nobody will do it because they don't want to be put to death like that. And only the people that want to commit suicide but are too chicken shit to do it on their own would then do that. And I got no problem with helping them out. Boop, dropping them motherfuckers off the bridge. I got no problem with that. In fact, if they need somebody to be the guy to push the button to drop them, I'll be the guy. Come hire me. And if they want to pay me to go be an executioner anywhere for somebody that's absolutely guilty, I got no problem. I'll be the guy to push the button. See, I'm one of them people. I would have no remorse about something like that. But I'm not one of these queasy kind of guys that would volunteer for the job and then at the last second go, oh, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. Seriously? I say execute that motherfucker. That would stop people like that from taking on the job to begin with. See, if you want to stop crime, you start executing motherfuckers. You want to stop drugs, hard drugs, when somebody's caught dealing them, you execute the motherfuckers. When people from other countries attack our country in that way, bringing in these shipment of drugs, execute every motherfucker on that goddamn boat. Right there on the spot, bullet in the fucking head with them down on their fucking knees. Or do like they do in the Middle East, cut their fucking heads off. That's considered very humane over there. In fact, that they do it on a regular basis. They also do some very inhumane things, like put people in cages and drown them in the masses, and then go dump them in a big fucking hole they dug with a bulldozer. Or they drop them off of buildings. I got no problem with dropping people off of buildings head first, though. I got to tell you, that would be a very quick death. I mean, as soon as you hit, you're dead. So you're really not going to really feel hardly anything, if anything at all. You're just going to be dead. Broken neck, brain fucking splattered to the other side of your head. I got no problem with that. That form of execution. I got a problem with who they're executing over there. That's what I got a problem with. And but I believe in keeping the death penalty humane. And one of the best things that they could ever do, if you don't want any pain, drop a motherfucker head first from a very high altitude right onto the fucking concrete. That's instant death. There is no pain and suffering in that. None whatsoever. And nobody can survive that. Nobody. There has been people survive falls from great altitudes, but they've either fallen through the trees, which slowed down their fall, or they landed on some very soft fucking ground that cushioned their fall to the degree that they only had to go to the hospital for a month or a few months or whatever, and then they were good and they're good to go. But head first onto the concrete, instant death. Oh goddamn! Let me go start that shit. The fetish factory. Fetish factory's now calling me. So I'll answer that and let that talk to itself. I got plenty of fucking channels in this phone. I got unlimited everything on my phone. So I could get like 20 fucking calls and just answer it and ignore it, and it's nothing. I could still get a call from my best friend and have a conversation with him. You dig? So these kind of calls, yeah, they're a little annoying, but it's fucking nothing to me. A guy like me don't give a fuck. They could call me 24 hours a day, every minute of the fucking day, and I'll do it just like that. I'll hit answer and just fucking ignore it. It's like you never did call me. It's just like another alert on my phone. I got to tap the phone to get rid of the alert anyway. Like Amber Alert or whatever, right? It comes on, you read it, you hit OK, you're aware of that. That's it. Same fucking thing. That's all it is. It is nothing. So these people think they're doing something with these annoying calls. They're just not. They're just not. But yes, I am feeling very healthy right now. My diet is working out really good right now, and the exercising that I am doing is working out tremendously well. Got to be honest about that. Like this is my belly right here, and that's my shit over there. But I've got a really good thing going on here with my weight is gone. I mean, like there isn't any fat on me. There's very little. I'll put it that way. And for 55, I think that's pretty good. But I do need to get a bench and just totally tone up. You know what I mean? That way I'm nice and toned all the way through instead of, a little baggy here, baggy over there. But it's not bad like it was even a month or 2 months ago kind of thing, especially 3 months ago. And so I feel really good about that. Really good. And it hasn't taken that long. I've been like doing really, really good getting rid of the fat. And because I was a little bit pudgy down there. And but now it's not really there. So I feel really good, really good. I'm very healthy right now, and for a guy that has a tremendous blood clot problem, and so I'm not worried about that. But as soon as I get that bench and start toning up and do the setups, I don't do traditional setups too much. I like to do it like the ball workout. You get your ball. Yeah, I need to get one of those again. I used to do those a lot, and those really tone up your tummy, and it puts like hardly any stress on your back. Like you don't feel anything. It's like really comfortable to do setups on. And the only thing you feel is your abdomen area, your muscles. You can feel them working out, but you feel nothing. It's not like you're putting your feet under the bed and doing setups because you you're not doing that. That's why. So you don't feel the carpet or whatever under your butt. You don't even feel any problem there. No ill discomfort there or anything. You don't feel the discomfort even your feet being under the bed. And then your back can kind of hurt from doing those kind of setups, right? So the arch workout for your abdomen is one of the very best workouts that you could possibly do. Um, the other one is actually laying in bed doing them, or laying on a really, really thick, like 8 inches of foam, for example, and then you lift your knees and you're doing your setups at the same time. That's tremendously good for your abdomen. The other one is you can lay on the bench and you can hold the back of the bench back there and do your leg lifts like that, and so forth and so on. That is another tremendously good workout because you can actually bring your legs down past the plane of the bench, like down to the floor and then back up, kind of thing. So you get a much better workout with your abdomen if you have a bench to do your abdomen workout on. And you only need barbells. Barbells is by far better than a long bar, and you're doing the bench press thing. Guys that do that are making a tremendous mistake. A tremendous mistake. And that's always been self-evident whenever you look at the guys that are trying to go for world records or even some kind of record on the bench lifting. When you get up around anywhere from 400 pounds, 600 pounds, the guys that do that, and it's not really healthy for you to lift too much weight, by the way, like that. But, people do it. But of the people that do that, you can see them favoring one arm all the time because they've only worked out with the bar. And when they started working out, one arm was naturally stronger than the other arm. Maybe they went to school and only carried books in their left hand. Well, your left arm is automatically going to be stronger than your right arm because your right arm, you never carried shit in it. So it's still weak compared to the other arm. So people make that mistake on a regular basis. If you want an even workout, you put the same amount of weight on two separate barbells, and then you do your bench press. And every other kind of workout you can do that you can never do with a long bar. So if you're going to work out and you want to get toned and you want to be in good shape for your age, whatever your age is, barbells are the way to go. You could put 200 pounds on each barbell and just do your bench press or do your knee bends or whatever kind of workout you want to do. You're 1,000% better off doing it with two barbells. I don't care if you're a power lifter and you want to lift 600 pounds, do it with with two 300-pound barbells. If you can do it that way, you can absolutely do it with a single bar. See, because then when you start getting up in the weight, you're using your body with the correct posture, and both arms are going to be equally as strong. So you're going to apply that pressure to what you're doing. If you can lift 600 pounds with two separate barbells, now you're going to have to specially buy those barbells. You're not going to go buy those anywhere. You have to have those specially made to lift that much fucking weight with two barbells. But you can do it. And you can buy those. They do exist. Or companies exist that can make them for you, okay? Or you can go buy the proper steel in order to have that made for you, okay? And you can absolutely make it to where you can have a complete welded all the way around ring around it that's really fucking thick that can handle the weight being slapped on there like that, right? Now, once you do that, or you can take a bigger hollow point and put it in between, but then you got to have bigger hands in order to lift the barbells in. So you predominantly don't want to do that. You want a skinnier bar you can really get a good hold of, a good grip on. So really, you're going to want to put the rings on it and then slap the weight on it, or a pin, a huge pin, by the way, which is not going to fit in one of those for that much weight. So once you reach a certain amount of point, you don't want to use the pins. You want to weld it on thick piece of metal, like something that fucking thick, weld it on both sides all the way around to the bar. That takes a lot of weight when you start talking stainless steel. It takes a lot more, much better fucking welder. Like you got to go hire a welder to do that. And you might pay a little money for it, but at the end of the day, it's worth it because now you got this bench that you could put these weights on, and at the end, you can make it screwed on to a certain degree, right? So you can actually screw one of these stoppers up onto it instead of welding it. Personally, if I got the money, I would want the weld just in case, and I would put that ring on there and leave it in place permanently, and then slap the weights on, and then you screw your other deal out there to keep the weights on there, right? So you definitely want to thread that pipe, or not a pipe, but the steel rod. And then anything you can do lifting that weight, you can do better lifting the barbell because you got an even posture going on, first of all. And because of that alone, you're probably going to lift an extra 100 pounds, to be honest with you. At a certain point, it's going to go up and up and up. The more extra you can lift because you have the correct posture. And because of that, your weightlifting is going to go up tremendously. I know this just from being a fan of weightlifting. I watch it in Olympics. See, a lot of people think I only watch Olympics, and I'm a big fan of the Olympian, the gymnasts out there that are doing all these gymnastics, the men and the women, but predominantly the women, because they're so far ahead in their, so much better than all the other countries overall. They do get some stiff competition from some of these countries occasionally, and then you're biting your fingernails. Can they beat them? I don't know. Let's watch and find out, right? But whether they get the goal or not, I love that sport because of the competition level. And because of Simone Biles, she brought in a whole new level for these women to compete in. And she's out there teaching these girls how to do this. Oh my God. She's like Muhammad Ali in his prime. You're not going to beat that for a coach. So absolutely, she's my absolute favorite athlete of all time because not only of her ability as a gymnast, but her ability as a coach and her willingness and desire to do those things. Oh God, I love this person, right? You automatically gotta love this person just for who she is. So for anybody that doesn't really know anything about Simone Biles, I highly recommend you go watch the movie. I don't need to watch the movie because I know more than what's in the movie about her. So I don't need to watch the movie, for example. But I do think all of you should go watch the movie. I absolutely have watched the movie, but I think that everybody else should go watch the movie because it's a tearjerker. She has overcome the odds to be the absolute best gymnast that's ever existed, and that is tremendous. Now, if that don't hit you, right there in the old ticker, nothing will. See, and Muhammad Ali's along the same lines of he went from dirt poor to being the greatest of all time, right? So that is why I idolize those athletes. I don't like Muhammad Ali becoming a Muslim, but he wasn't a pedophile either. So yeah, I understand why he did that. So I ignore that about him to a certain, well, for the most part, and I just look at him for what he was able to accomplish and where he came from to be able to accomplish that. When you are the greatest of all time in a sport, there's usually something driving you to become the best. And these people did it. So they will remain my favorite athletes all time. And uh, well, I mean, that's just the way it is. So like, but if you just simply do light lifting and you want a better way of doing it, barbells. You can put 15, 20 pounds on a barbell and get totally toned up as a grown man. And but you want an even workout. You don't want like this bicep being an inch bigger than this bicep, do you? No, you don't. So you need to use barbells and you need to have the absolute correct posture when you're working out your biceps or even your triceps or any part of your body that you're going to work out. You don't want one leg being a lot bigger than the other leg either, do you? No, you don't. So you want an even workout, whatever you're doing for your workout. And even though I have blood clots in the bones in the right side of my body, I can still use other workouts to strengthen my body in this way to where it's toned up. See, and it's more important just to be toned and healthy than it is to be somebody who's lifting a lot of weight, because that's what you're going to end up being, your only strength or strengths is that right there. And so if you go out and do have to confront somebody, you're really lacking a lot of ability. See, a lot of ability. So you really, I'm against powerlifting for that reason, because it does limit you. Now, you might be a person that body lifts, and if you get that bam, good free punch on somebody, you might be able to kill a motherfucker. But if you do that to somebody that's got a quick reaction, he's liable to whoop the fucking shit out of your ass. And he might be somebody that can only bench, 150, 200 pounds. And you might be somebody that can bench 600 pounds. I'll take that guy that can do 200 pounds any day of the week if he knows how to fight and if he's got a good reaction to things, because you're never going to get that big punch in. And I'll tell you, again, you got to go back to the Ali George Foreman fight. George Foreman can knock out any body on the damn that ever lived to this day if he got that shot in on him. But he could never land that shot on Muhammad Ali, and he never did. He never stood a chance. But he was way stronger than Muhammad Ali. You could tell by the way he just stood there. See? So there's a lot of lessons to be learned in life, but I just try to give good advice to people, about anything that I see that people could use good advice on. You can do 30 minutes worth of workouts a day with barbells and be in really great shape as a working man. Even if you work 12 hours a day, you come home, work out 30 minutes, eat dinner, maybe not even just 30 minutes a day, an hour a day is really good. If you work out an hour a day, 45 minutes to an hour a day kind of thing, you're doing great. But you got to limit yourself if you're a working man. So you don't want to go an hour and a half, 2 hours, because you got so many other things you got to do in your life. Right? So, but I do recommend that everybody does some type of barbell workouts, man or woman, especially fat people. They need to walk. But if it gets so hot outside in summer times, you really can't do that. And you don't have a place where you can do that, and you can't do it early in the morning before it gets really hot. I definitely suggest during the summertime staying indoors and doing light workouts with barbells. Yeah, you'll tone up as a woman. Sure you will. But you're going to look better than you did when you was fat. Way better. And you're going to by far burn more fat off than you ever will put muscle on. See? Because you're not using that much weight. I mean, you can use 3 pounds, 5 pounds, 6, 8 pounds, whatever, and get your body toned. Even if you don't think it's doing anything for you. If you just do it for a lot longer period of time, it's going to keep your heart rate up, and you're going to get something out of a good benefit. So there are ways around having to go walking for an hour, 2 hours a day. See, and this is why people get deterred from walking or even trying to lose weight. They give up so easy. They get a little acid in their muscle. It hurts. Oh, I don't like that. Well, I guess you're just gonna be fat the rest of your life. You got to be willing to fight through that until it's just an everyday part of your life, and that's normal. It's nothing. And then you'll begin to lose that weight, and you'll be glad you did. It'll be the best thing you ever did for yourself. I promise you that. I guarantee it. In fact, I guarantee it. If you stick with it, you'll lose that weight. I've been able to lose a tremendous amount of weight for the simple fact, just my diet and light exercise at that. Very light exercise. And even disabled people can work out and look good. I don't care if you can't even walk. You can stay toned on the upper end of your body at least, right? So, some cases that you can't, but it's very rare. And that's just, I feel sorry for them people, but that's the way life is. We're not all dealt the entire full hand. We're not all the same height. We're not all the same proportion throughout our entire body. The Bible says all men were created equal, but it was not talking about that. It was not talking about how much money you're born with. Everybody has the same amount of money. No. Life obviously, it's common sense. You're born, you should know this. God damn me, by the time you're 1 year old, you can look up at this guy and go, God damn, that's a big guy. And look over here at somebody else and go, ooh, that's a little guy. I hope I'm not that fucking tiny. You know, I'm just saying it's common sense, right? So obviously the Bible did not mean that. So what did it mean? It was talking about why you were placed here on this planet to begin with, why you're going through this lifetime to begin with. You have the same opportunity that I do to make the same choice: heaven or hell, God or nothing. You're going to either become nothing again, or you're going to go to heaven and live as a God for all eternity. See, that's what the Bible was talking about. But it's amazing how stupid people are when they read the Bible, and they totally misinterpret the Bible. And this is why I'm thinking about doing a Bible class, at least on one, maybe two of my channels, because God almighty, how do you misinterpret the Bible to that degree when your entire life you can see that is a prime example of one thing that people misinterpret out of the Bible. See, so you can't always take the Bible for how you interpret it and then push the Bible away and reject God's word, because you're just fucking ignorant, stupid. And I just can't stand that level of stupid around me, right? So for that reason alone, when it comes to understanding the Bible and God's word, I am thinking about doing a Bible study class with other people. But I don't know, man. That requires a lot of material and a few $100s. And I'm going to have to see that in terms of donations before I do it. If people want a Bible class, they're going to give me the ability to do that by simply making that little bitty donation of, $10, $100, whatever. And then you will see that happen. See, that's the way that works, because I'm not rich. Yeah, I live in a big house. I know a lot of wealthy people, but I'm not one of them people. So you're absolutely going to have to help me pay for that. And that's just the way it works. If you want to help me bring you a lot better material, well, you're going to have to help me out in that way. And that's the way it works. This money goes to that. If I want to do something else, I'll start a channel and I'll do that. And then that money will pay for that. That's the way this works. It's called common sense. So I guess it's a good time if anybody wants to come on panel or whatever. That's fine. And yes, I made a few additions to my wall. I put up the old Trump flag that I had in the past, and I love that flag. It's a beautiful flag. Um, and I put on my anti-NFL hat right there next to Simone Biles. You see it right there. It's got the Dallas Cowboys star because it's Dallas Cowboys hat, and then you see the red running through it as to say negative on that. So I still got the heart up there. The macaroni box is staying up there. I might move that, both of those out of the way of my head. Now that I got this Trump flag on, I'm thinking about moving the heart over there, like in this area right here, right there, on the Trump flag, so you can see the heart all the time when I get on the bed and do live streams. And I'm not over there in my seat with the green screen or anything like that. Or I might put up a bunch of flags and stuff over there on the wall too. I got plenty. And then go over there and do live streams occasionally as well. But I just haven't had a lot of desire to do that because I got no need to do that. But it's one of those things I probably need to do. And then, like, so I can also take my macaroni box and just put it somewhere else to where it's visible. I want that visible because I'm probably going to find one other product that's a very good American product where the price has skyrocketed so much that I want that on my wall kind of thing. I'm thinking about going and getting one of these gas signs, right, for one of these gas companies, right, and putting that on the wall where you can see it. Maybe up above the Trump flag or something like that. I don't know. But who knows? You never know what's going to be on my wall next. I can move this shit all around and I could go over there and put different things in the wall. You never know what I'm going to put on the wall. But it is interesting that people do notice the backgrounds of anybody that's live streaming. And I think it's really interesting that a lot of people live stream with the window behind them, day or night. Be a fucking, but people just want to look poor, like they live in a ghetto. I know a guy's got plenty of money, but when he's live streaming, it looks like he lives in a fucking ghetto because he does that. He's got the cheap fucking blinds over a window, and he's got cheap fucking curtains over it. You can even see right through the motherfucker. He must not even have them up. And I'm pretty sure people can see him in there, which is pretty dumb, especially if you live in a ghetto or something, right? And maybe you got a nice house. Maybe somebody's got a real nice job. Like, I know a lot of people in the black neighborhoods, and a couple of them actually, that predominantly those people have good jobs. If they didn't, they wouldn't own the fucking house. So, but you do see that a lot where people live in nice houses or they got plenty of money, but they spend $0 on a background. Even like this, you never see it, right? You just see maybe, I know one guy that goes live stream and you can see his filing cabinet. His fucking printer sits right on top of it. And then he's got a little desk in between that and the bed where he's got a bunch of fucking paperwork and shit, like folders, whatever he's paying his bills, that kind of shit. And I guess he can roll back there and grab a folder and, okay, I need to pay this bill, or okay, I got another year and a month paying on my pickup truck, or whatever kind of shit, right? All of that is laying next to his fucking file cabinet. Who knows what's in the desk? And then he's got another little desk with just like a little night light on it and an alarm clock. And then you see his fucking bed, and it's shoved up against the corner, like tiny little room, tiny little bed, and you got to look at this fucking trashy background. But yet this guy is not poor. This guy actually has some really nice fucking cars. Like, I think he owns one of those cars that they only made for like a year or so. Well, a few years. It was that American car. I forget what it's called. You know, a sports car that's slow as fuck. He owns one of those cars. And then he owns some kind of rare BMW. But he doesn't drive them very often. He just drives them occasionally. And but he keeps those in his garage. His garage is huge. He's got a huge goddamn. You could park 6 fucking cars in there easy. But he keeps a lot of room out just for those 2 vehicles he owns because they're fairly expensive vehicles. And then of course, you know, he parks way away from them when he does park his vehicles in the garage. And then he's got vehicles outside the garage. So this guy's got plenty of money. He's got a nice SUV. He's got an extra long, one of those extra long fucking SUVs with all of the fucking extras and trimmings. And I think he owns some foreign fucking car. It's got like all these little options on it and all of that cool shit. And this guy even he got a fucking car. I forget what it's called. It's a convertible top. But I swear to God, he put this fucking pump thing in there and run this you know, little plastic tubes, you know. Oh, that was a good fart, wasn't it? But anyway, so he run this tube out. He drilled a hole in the fucking dash, I think, or it was already there, and he put a little rubber stopper up there, and he run this tube through it. So this guy can literally just push the fucking button, and the pump pumps whatever he wants for a drink into the fucking cup. The only other time I even heard of that was probably back in the 50s and 60s. That was a big thing. That way, if you're driving a long way, you know, people would have like up to like a gallon to 5 gallons of this fluid, right? And it's inside the car, but it was in the dash. So it was generally 1 gallon fillers, which is not going to give you a lot to drink on the way there, which I don't know why they ever did that. But This guy, the way he did it to me was pretty smart. So what he did, he has a little space under the hood, right? So what he did was he moved everything, extended all the little connectors or fluids or whatever. So he made the space where he could put a 5 gallon container underneath the hood of his car. Now you think that would heat that product up and you're going to be drinking hot Kool-Aid. Not this case. This guy made it, it's like he put sheet metal up and all of that, and it's got its own little container, and he can open the hood. Actually, the hood opens up this way, and then he open, backwards. Like here's the driver's seat. The hood opens up from the driver's steering wheel in that section, so it opens up from back to front. And then he's got this little. It's a heavily insulated container, and all he's got to do is turn the little screws, open it up, and he could take the container out and put whatever fluid he wants into it. And he ran a separate air conditioning duct straight from the air conditioning into that. So it's even cooler in there than it is inside the car. So if this guy just did it for the bragging rights, just to show what can be done on a vehicle. And this is not a big vehicle. It's one of them midget type cars, one of the real small convertible. I forget what kind it is, but and it's not even American either. I think it's foreign. It was foreign made car, but I thought that was pretty cool. See, when people become ingenuitive like that, I like to see this shit, man. And the fact that I've met people like this in real life, the fact that I watch this shit online all the time, I like that about people. When people can become creative in this way. Now, this is probably not something he's going to do to earn money for a living. I mean, somebody probably could do it, but I mean, I can't see that being a lasting business because if you open that business up, like for example, if Ford takes their vehicles over to a certain company to have it outfitted with their design, right? So they'll put on like something on the dash with their maybe little wings or something like Harley Davidson. You see that with the Harley Davidson Ford, right? So you see this Harley Davidson symbols outside and inside the vehicle with the Harley Davidson design. They put on different bumpers on the vehicle and all of this shit, this Tinkerbell shit to make it look cute. You're paying a lot of extra money for that, no matter what company it is that does that or whatever. Those companies are going to start doing what you're doing and they're going to take it away from you. And they're probably going to be able to do it cheaper than you anyway. So, I mean, why would you even want to bother doing that? See? And this is another reason why I tell people in America, if you want to do that kind of thing and make money doing it, there are plenty of other countries to go do it in where you can make a lasting business at it. Not only that, you can eventually evolve into a bigger company and then maybe bring that back to America and do better than them other fucking companies doing it. But you cannot start a company like that in America with these companies as competition here. You're never, ever going to make it unless you're lucky as fuck and you just got the right niche. Or it's something you've been working on for a lot of years and you're ready to give them all the bells and whistles right away, paint job included. You're going to have to invest a lot of money doing something like that. So my advice is to go to a country where for pennies on the dollar you can do this exact same thing, and then let that bank account money build up, and then when you got plenty of money, bring it to a country like America. Then you can have a business like that in America. But you see the trouble you got to go through to do that? And this is what America's become like. So it's very difficult for a guy who's very creative to open a business like that and for it to continue to be successful. And that is why you don't see cool shit on cars. You see the high tech shit, but big fucking deal. That shit breaks down all the time. And then we could probably have better automatic windows if it weren't for that problem right there. You see the same old plain, boring ass bullshit constantly because the world in general has a lack of invention. It has a serious lack of invention. And this is caused by people like the Democrats, the communist kind of people. When these people go into the country and fuck it up like that, everything stops. Everything fucking stops. Your jet fighters can only be as good as the competition in this direction or that direction because somebody else in another country invented it. But even that slows way seriously down because there's no incentive for a poor man who happens to be a genius to become an inventor and to go on and make a lot of money doing that because he's never going to make money doing that. And that's how it works. So at this point in time, all the cars are the same. Boring as fuck. It's just a car. It's just a tool to get from A to B. You might as well spend 10,000 on a car as to spend 100,000 on a car. This is why you see a vehicle like an SUV, and it's just like all the rest. How come you don't see an SUV with a hardtop on it that can absolutely unfold and give you shade so you can go out and at the beach and hang out in the shade provided by the roof of your SUV? You don't see that kind of activity with the vehicles because nobody's inventing that shit. Actually, I just gave something away, probably, right? But I'm just saying that there's so many inventions that could be out there and probably should already exist that you're never going to see. You don't see the Kool-Aid in the vehicles no more. I think there's only one company even offers that. And there could be two. I could be wrong on that. But I know there's at least one. And it's an option even at that. So it's one of them deals. America has stopped progressing and is degrading because of the fucking Democrats. Got it, everything fucked up out of self-greed. And people like the Clintons, the Obamas, and the Bidens of the world, and all of these disgusting Democrats would probably make a crap load of more money if they actually cared about people and worked to employ people. Because now you got the ball turning again. Supply and demand will increase everything. But when you start pushing people down to take what they got, that stops. And when that wheel stops turning, there's nothing. Rich people don't even make money anymore because, well, there's nobody to buy their goddamn product. If people can't afford the water, they're not going to buy your fucking water. They're not going to buy your fucking electricity because you put a monkey wrench in that shit and you stopped it from turning. See, so this is common sense again. To a guy like me, this is A, B, C, D, E, F, G. You dig? But to stupid people, they don't think this way because they're not capable of thinking to that level of intelligence. So again, it leads me back to I don't want to associate with stupid people because they just don't have a goddamn brain. You see, you can't teach them a fucking thing. Look, Team Hate had been with me for years, and they didn't learn a goddamn thing that was good. Otherwise, you would see that in them. The only time these people are associated with something is when they want to fuck it up out of self-greed. That is exactly what they did on Wendy Pack's Discord. Everybody left out of there. Night or day, hardly anybody is over there posting a fucking thing because whoever posts something, well, a drunk is going to find a way to make fun of it and laugh about it, right? It doesn't matter what it is. And people get sick and tired of those kind of people and they don't want to be around those people, so they leave. So like 99.9% of everybody that used to be over there posting constantly, I mean, her fucking shit was just running like this, night or day, 24 fucking hours a day. And the only time it even thought about slowing up was when certain people went live, but it was still going constantly. Now I just showed you in this video. You go over there and look, and it's a dead standstill. Nobody's posting over there because she allowed these hateful fucking drunks to get in there and run everybody off. Same thing has happened over at Kermit and Friends, only worse. These people have cost Alicia Jordana her job. Her own family hates her now. Now, wait a minute. For 30 plus years, her family loved her, and now they hate her. And the only thing that has changed between them then and now is wits, dumpster, fireman, B. Brogan, or H. Brogan, I mean, team hate. People like Tall Dark that get their thrills out of causing people to argue can ruin a fucking social network, a group that you have anywhere online. So these people are not allowed on my channel. I don't want to know any of them because they're filthy fucking pieces of shit. Because anybody that acts like that's a filthy fucking piece of shit to begin with. What would you think about me if I went over to your Discord and ran everybody off? You wouldn't like that, would you? But yet the only people I get into it with are these filthy fucking pieces of shit kind of people. Because I don't want to be around them. I don't like them. So they're going to start their bullshit. I'm going to call them out on it. So you don't see that shit in my Discord, though. You're never going to see that in my fucking Discord. Ever. Nobody's going to be hating on anybody over there to any large degree. And you're never going to see any stalkers over there or drunks 24/7 making lewd comments and then laughing about it because of whatever somebody else is posting. Like, occasionally there might be somebody post something that's really dumb and everybody's going to go make fun of that, of course. But you're not going to see somebody targeting people like these people do on a regular basis. But I got to tell you, it goes back to that story. You're a guy in high school. There's this female that you know, you've known her since elementary, junior high school. Now you're in high school. You're a senior in high school. Both of you are seniors in high school. And this person continually avoids you and goes with these bad people. And then you get out of high school and you're still constantly seeing this person because they just live right over there. So, but instead of this woman getting with that guy, maybe she'll go hang around really bad people. Later on in life, you're still going to be going strong. You got a job. Now you got a good woman. You look over there on the other side of the field and bad things are happening. It's not up to me to go drag you away from them people. I already tried. I tried to talk to you. I tried to give you good advice. You chose to go that way. That's on you. Nobody else. Nobody else is to blame for your mistakes. So that's called common sense, right? So if Alicia Jordana, which she has done, and she's probably done her entire life, from what I understand she has, always chooses to go with the wrong fucking people. Her channel, her show is trash now. Everybody says it. Everybody says it on in all of these other fucking groups. I've gone into brand new groups. I met people that I never met before, and I've never even made a post outside of I might have said, "Hey, thanks for the invite. Glad to be here," or "hello," or something like that. Literally within days, I see somebody comment, to some other commentarian that might be in the group or somebody that went and saw our show and commented about it. And they'll comment, and I promise you, in these Discord groups and in these Facebook groups, you're starting to see this now. You're starting to see a trend that anytime somebody brings up Kermit Friends, there's somebody there to talk about what a pathetic, sad show that is. Like, it's a waste of fucking time to even go watch it. But if you go back before Rob DeHaven got involved in that mess, you have to go back about a year and a half ago, even a year ago. He wasn't here and there. He was involved. But what you run into is the only really thing that changed is Team Hate took over her Discord and got so involved with her loving them to such a degree that they've caused her show to go from good with a lot of potential to pathetic. Like, you don't want to step in that fucking dog manure, right? It's that bad of a show. God. And I don't feel sorry for her for one split fucking second, because these are the decisions that she made. They have literally cost her her show and any potential of that show having any potential of going and being something like on TV or anything like that. You can forget it. There is zero chance that show or anything like it would be successful on a network. Never going to happen. Not in a billion years. So if this show became that bad because of those people, and those people in all the groups you see them get involved in, they run everybody off, ruin the Discord channels for these people like they did Wendy Pax, like they pretty much have done over at Kermit Friends. Like they have caused her family, her whole family hates her now. They have turned her own employees that she personally knows on a daily basis that interact with her to hate her. She lost her job because of these people. And yet these same people are, oh, that's his fault. That guy over there. Yeah, the guy that ain't even in your Discord anymore, that don't even like you anymore, that hates your fucking show. He hates you so much, he did it. Excuse me. Hello? I have never been a hater like that in my entire life. I got a reputation to uphold. I would never do that in a billion years. So therefore, I'm totally offering Alicia Jordana any fucking day of the week to bring any of those people from her family, her job, anybody into a video chat, whether it's live streaming or private or a public Discord live chat where it's just us talking. And I guarantee you, they will tell her, I have never talked to these people on a personal level. And if I unknowingly did even, I have never talked to these people to get them to dislike her in any kind of fucking way. Oh yeah, I accidentally called her fucking trainer, but I didn't know her trainer was following her on a Facebook page that she's had up for 20 fucking or 15 years or whatever. How am I to know that? There's only 15 people over there following her on that fucking Facebook page. I didn't know that was her family member right there. They didn't have the right name, so how the fuck could I possibly know? So I unknowingly called these people. And yes, one time she pissed me off so bad because she was helping Team Hate to go after me to such a degree, they were making false police reports on me. They were calling my fucking landlord. So of course I retaliated in several ways. And one of those ways was to intentionally call her family members and ask them simply, how long and why, what is wrong with her that she is addicted to hate stalking? That's my only fucking question. Never got a reply from them people, by the way. Not one reply came from anybody in her family. And after that, and that's been over a year ago, over a fucking year ago, I've never had contact with these fucking people since then. So who the fuck has been turning these people against her? Who the fuck has been talking to all of these people? Because I've never talked to her coworkers without her asking me to. And it was never, I never had a talk with her coworkers to turn them against her, ever. And I am willing to do this with, let's get on a fucking video and I'll prove it. I'll even give her full access to my phone records. Like I'll pull up my phone records, turn my screen around. Okay, what year do you want to see? What month? What week? What day? What time of the fucking day? I will show her all of my phone records. I quite simply have had zero contact with any of these people, period. I don't call Gonzo and say, hey, Gonzo, I know you're a queer, but I like you. But hey, let's talk about this fucking crazy lunatic over here, Elisa. She's not really crazy, by the way. She's just dumb as fuck in a certain direction, well, in a few directions. But, you know, she's also very intelligent in certain directions. So it's mind boggling that she is this dumb in her social life. It's incredible that somebody could be that fucking stupid yet be so smart, right? So for a long time, I had a problem with this. It took me forever before I was convinced that there is no help for that person. So I just don't give a fuck about her to any degree. I would absolutely help her to get rid of Team Hate, though, because I absolutely don't like them over her. I don't hate her or him, even though she's a transvestite, was born a male. I could be friends with somebody like that. That guy that's a flamer, that he's a cross dresser, whatever his fucking name is, he goes by online. I forgot his name. I got all the information, but I don't give a fuck about that. But look, I like that guy because he's fun to be around online. See, and I could absolutely could have been Elisa's friend, but you will never see that again because she chooses to hang out with these bad people. And as long as she hangs out with one single member of Team Hate, even behind everybody's back, I will never have a fucking friendship with that bitch because she's that fucking dumb. These are the people that have gone after her family, her job, and who have fucked up her fucking show. But she chooses to be so hard headed, she's got to be right about everything, that she goes out of her way to keep them up close to her and to keep all the people that care about her away from her. These are her, that's her own doing. It's her own doing. Her family don't like her, by the way. Team Hate just helped push that along. It's her own fault that she had to quit her job, but it was Team Hate that perpetuated all of that. So you got to understand, at some point, you got to look at that girl you went to high school with and say, that's a lost fucking cause. I don't give a fuck about that dumb bitch. You can only advise people and try to show them, but at the end of the day, whatever decision they make is on them. At least they did not make an uninformed decision, right? You informed them, you showed it to them. This is what you're looking at doing. If you go that way, if you go this way, be much better off. Look, there's been a lot of females I went to high school with. I would rather have seen them take their life in a different direction and end up with a really good guy for a husband. But boy, did they choose wrong, right? So I got to sit back and smile ear to ear because, well, them are the dumb people. There's guys I went to high school with too, same thing. So I mean, it's just a part of life. Damn, my nose is itching like weird. It's healing is why it's itching that way. You can tell the difference whenever you scratch your nose and you have a skin problem, what kind of fucking healing is going on and what ain't. So again, it's just one of those things. But I just, for the life of me, just got to shake my head at some point. So the only reason I would help Elisa in this way is simply because I don't like Team Hate. And I would love to wake her up because in that way, I'm able to expose them to her and get them away from her. That would ultimately help her out. But I'm not here to help her out, but I'd rather help her out than them, if that makes sense. It's lesser of the two weevils. Well, in this case, I don't think she's really evil so much, even though she's a transvestite. She denies she was born a male, but she absolutely was. I don't care about that. I don't see that as evil. I just see that as a self decision. Probably one that he will regret and regrets right now, will regret for the rest of his life because he can never enjoy sex again. He can never enjoy sex again. This is why she flat out tells people um, she gets nothing out of sex. Nothing. Well, that one ain't bleeding. Okay, well, that's cool. But anyway, so it's just one of the things. I got to check it again because it just feels funny. You know what I mean? No, nothing. Just weird like that. So anyway, yeah, I would absolutely do those things. Because, see, I can prove 100% that I've had zero contact with her family or her co-workers in any way to make her look bad to those people. I might have threatened it, but I could never actually pull that off. I mean, it's just there's a line I won't cross. See, and that's just the reality of it. I don't need to do those things. And those things are wrong. You go doing those things to people, and it's going to come back to bite you. I imagine some people call it karma. It's just the way the wheel turns, if you ask me. So, yeah, show my whole phone records and bring any and all of them people on to a live stream or a video chat or a private chat where it's just us. I don't care who, what, where, when, or why. I guarantee you, those people are going to point fingers at these motherfuckers called Team Hate. The filthy, disgusting people of society. Now, I don't remember ever making a false police report or sending the police false information, like cutting out 20 seconds of a video to try to make some guy look like a pervert, to get them arrested so I can sit back and laugh and get a cheap thrill for the day. Right? I don't remember ever, and I never will, call a fucking hospital when somebody goes to the emergency room to try and lie and slander them motherfuckers so the doctors won't treat them. Oh, we got a fucking mass murderer here? We got to kick them out of the fucking hospital. You can go die, motherfucker. What kind of filthy, trashy son of a bitch does that? Fireman John, Dumpster Rick, Harry Brogan, Robert Lee DeHaven, those kind of filthy motherfuckers have done that shit. So between me and them, who the fuck do you think turned her family against her and would go out of their way to do that? Like they went out of the way to do all of this and much more to me. And who the fuck would call somebody's landlord to try to get them evicted? Try to make them look bad to people. They have done that shit, and those are the people that do that kind of low life shit. The only time I would do something like that is when they do something like that to me. It's called fair play. I mean, at some point, if the police don't do something about these people and I go, I don't know, kill a motherfucker, it's going to be hard pressed that they're going to get me for murder if my defense is self defense, right? I do think they might be able to convict me on something, but they're going to have a hard time. I'm going to put up a fight, but I'll never do that. So, but here's the thing. I'm just giving an example. So she believed the scumbags that it's guaranteed that these people do this kind of shit to people over somebody like me who has never done that shit to fuck it. I don't just go out of my way to do that to anybody unless you haven't done that to me and like many times over. Then I'm coming after your fucking ass. See? And I'm very patient. I got no problem. I'll do shit that might take me a year or two to get to you. I'd rather do something like that that's totally legal than to come at you in a slime ball way. But if I did go after her employees, I would do it very slick way. But I guarantee you, I didn't, and I can fucking prove it These people are going to point to Team Hate. Her family, her co-workers, going to point to these scumbag motherfuckers. And she knows this. And she still chooses to keep them as good, close friends. At that point, you got to cut that motherfucker loose. You know what I mean? And that's what I did. I could give a fuck about that dumb bitch. To be honest with you. See, I would only like to see them separated just so I could sit back and laugh at them the same way they do to everybody else. And that's it. That's my only coin in the fucking slot, so to speak. Otherwise, I'm never going to put a coin in that fucking slot. You dig? I'm not ever going on her live stream again. Her show? Fuck you. I don't think there's anybody they could ever bring on the show to make me want to go on her fucking stupid show. And I got no need or want or desire, and I'm damn sure not going to profit anything. I can only continue to hurt my name being associated with Kermit and Friends. See, so I chose to not do that. See, and this all comes down to one thing called common sense. I'm not going to go out and buy a Jeep that ain't got no motor in it for the going price of a fully running Jeep I could go buy down the fucking street. I'm not going to let this fucking swindler talk me into that bullshit because I'm not a dumbass. I'm not stupid. And again, I don't want to know you if you're that goddamn dumb. I really don't. It's pretty simple, right? Oh, Elisa listens to me. She just won't comment because she's embarrassed as fuck. She's embarrassed by who she is in real life. The same as in the closet homosexual like Harry Brogan. He's embarrassed by it. So he goes out of his way to try to convince people that he would never be gay. Not in a million years. Oh yeah? How about one of these days I am gonna do a live stream showing you that the guy that he fucking lives with. How about that? Because it is 100% Harry Brogan is gay. And I've been telling people this, but of course certain people over at Kermit Friends choose not to believe me for one reason. Because Alicia Jordana says, oh, come on, Bob. He's not gay. Otherwise, he would say he was gay. He's not gay. You're a liar, Bob. So she thinks I'm the liar. Really, bitch? I will give her his fucking phone number. I will send her photographic proof that this guy owns that house and that he lives in that fucking house. And I will send her the links to all of his fucking social bullshit networking, Facebook, Twitter, and all of that. And she can go look at it for herself. Harry Brogan is not only gay, he is a flamer. And that's a fact. But she is so goddamn dumb. She doesn't even know this. She chooses to be blind and dumb and stupid and to just believe whatever he tells her. Now, I don't know, but anybody that lies to me like that is probably lying to me about being a good person and everything else, right? That's called common fucking sense. So she's been wrong from day one. I can't help it when you inform people and they still make the dumbest goddamn fucking decision that they could possibly make to trust that guy's word over mine or any other good person that it may be. See? So yeah, it's just fuck, man, these stupid motherfucking people. Right? I mean, that's what we're talking about here. They love good Bob. They just don't like bad Bob, right? Right now, I'm being absolutely good Bob. I'm absolutely giving out 100% truthful, honest, and factual information. And I don't know how to be any better of a person than that. But you got to draw the line at some point, you know. You just throw it out there, and there it is. You either accept it or not. You know, if you're homeless, and I lay 100 hamburgers out there for you to eat, hamburger meals with all the trimmings. I even give you a fucking milkshake ice cream along with it, with the big large soda pop. And you walk by and you look at it, and you chose to turn your nose up to it and walk on down the street and be hungry as fuck. That's up to you. That's your decision. But I guarantee you, 99% of everybody's going to be there grabbing them fucking Happy Meals who's homeless. And hungry, they're not going to be for the day or for the rest of that night because they choose to eat the fucking meal. It's called common sense. And do you think I want to chase down that one person that didn't want to get one? Fuck no. I don't give a fuck about you. You're just somebody that walked by as far as I'm concerned. That's life in general. No matter who comes and walks right by you, they just walk by. It's just somebody that walked by. Doesn't mean they're good people. Doesn't mean they're good people or bad. Either way, it doesn't matter. It just means somebody walked past you. In some cases, you can tell they're dumb. Like if you know that motherfucker's homeless because you've been watching them, they're sitting over there with the homeless people on a fence there. Yep, motherfucker's homeless. You seen them go in a fucking car the night before and just sit in their fucking car and maybe go to sleep in the motherfucker. Next day, you show up with some fucking Happy Meals about 11 o'clock in the morning or in the afternoon, whatever. It's still afternoon, even though it's 11 a.m., by the way. People don't realize that. Once it hits 10 o'clock to about 2 o'clock, that's evening time for people that are uneducated, that don't have a fucking clue, and that are stupid as fuck. I'm enlightening people the time. There's a 4-hour window there that's called afternoon. Or evening, I mean, excuse me. Not, I even worded that wrong. See, I made a mistake. It's called evening. But see, people will take that little clip out right there and try to make me look like I'm the stupid motherfucker. No, I corrected it. So, and I hope that happens because I always catch them doing this shit, by the way. It's kind of on purpose. But here's the thing. So evening has a 4-hour window period in it, right? Morning has a 4-hour window period. Did you not notice that? Like you can go from 2, 1, noon, 11, 10. So 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. 4-hour period. Yes, you get 5 times for that. But it's a 4-hour window right there, right? So from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. It ain't even daylight at 6 a.m. yet. And well, it shouldn't be. Some places of the world it is, but it goes from 6 a.m. to 10 p.m., from 10 p.m. to 2 p.m., from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And in some time zones, it's daylight at 6 p.m., and in some time zones, it is not. But you still got your 4-hour window period. Anything after 6 p.m. is late evening. And then you go, it also becomes nighttime through that time period right there. So you have a 4-hour time period you call morning, and then evening, and then afternoon. And then late afternoon comes after that. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Late afternoon. Meaning it's too late for you kids to be running around outside. You dig? It's time to come inside somewhere between 5 and 6 and eat your goddamn dinner. And if you're not going to eat, get your ass in the fucking bedroom. That's what that's called. And I don't know if they should even be out that fucking late, really, in most cases, most of the time. Unless they're out in the backyard doing good, healthy activities. Oh, they could be outside running the dune buggy out in the fucking street out in front of the house. I mean, with all the other kids, if that's what they do. You're better off on the street. You're better off having an area where there ain't no cars going by to do that in. That way it's much safer for your children. There should always be adult supervision that comes along with that because kids into the teens predominantly make ignorant decisions and foolish decisions. It could hurt themselves. So that does come with caution. I want to again turn my screen around. I just gotta show you this. You're gonna fucking love it. You're probably gonna go. Wendy Pack's Discord again. You last time I was in there, it's been damn near a year. It's been at least 10 months. One of her mods blocked me out of there, and I had to keep asking her to unblock me over there. She finally unblocks me, and I go back into her Discord after damn near a year. And Team Hate has taken that Discord from the comments fully, constantly going. I mean, constantly going until this right here. Remember what I showed you earlier? There has still not been one single motherfucking comment in her Discord since what I showed you earlier. Outside of this person, I got blocked right here. And that is probably a very hateful person. I'm not even going to allow this motherfucker in my Discord. Kiss my fucking ass. I always offer proof. Team Hate only offers up this right here. One of them says something. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily accurate. Then another one comes in. Oh, he's lying. He's lying. I guarantee you, he lies all the fucking time. Then a third one comes in. Oh, I remember that guy 3 years ago when he told this story about blah, 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 blah. He's a complete fucking lunatic. You can't trust anything he says. And then a fourth one comes in and goes, yeah, I can pretty much guarantee you ain't nobody going to believe that son of a bitch. Convincing this other person that you're a liar. I don't remember ever creating a lot of false information to go after anybody who hadn't done that to me first. And I really never even do that. I always show proof, right? That's right. So why would anybody believe a bunch of fucking filthy trash like that? Is beyond me. But this is what you see that's repetitive anywhere Team Hate exists. See, because they are a group of people, they can pretty much convince a lot of people, the slow-minded, dumb motherfuckers, the ignorant fucks, that you're a liar when you're not. You're actually the very honest, most honest motherfucker in that fucking group. You're the one that always shows the proof of whatever it is you got to say, but not these motherfuckers. Now, sometimes maybe you have an opinion on something. There just ain't no proof about something. That does happen occasionally. But predominantly, like on my channel, when I'm live streaming, I always show the absolute proof. You will never see that from Team Hate. What you will see when they do show proof is when they cut out a little piece of something you said, get drunk as fuck, and think of different ways to laugh about that. That's what you call a deception. And these fuckers laugh about it. And what's more important, these people, they convince people that they're right, that they're good people. When over a period of time, it's only a matter of time before these people look at these guys and, I know this motherfucker, he ain't like that. And these people are saying this about him. Fuck these motherfuckers. Before they start waking up. And but you got a person here that's supposed to be very intelligent, makes plenty of money. Well, she did until they cost her job, and now she ain't even got a fucking job. And that is dumb enough to continuously believe these stupid motherfuckers. But I got them red-handed right here. I got you motherfuckers red-handed because I'm offering up even more proof. My phone records, which none of you motherfuckers will do. And if one or two of you do it, all four of you are never going to do that shit because you have continuously contacted her coworker. In fact, I will prove it to, I'll go even further. I'm willing to share all of my messages that I've ever fucking received or sent with her. And she can see who those fucking people are that I've been receiving and sending text messages to. You'll never see Team Hate offer her that amount of proof. And I took it even further. I offered to go in a video chat with her entire family or anybody in her family, all of her coworkers or anybody that is a coworker of hers, her boss, anybody, and not a single one of them will be able to say that I've been communicating with them in a way to set them against her in any shape, fashion, or form. Again, you will never, ever get that offer from Team Hate because they simply cannot do that because they are guilty. I know this 100%, but she don't. She's just blinded to the fact. So I'm offering up yet again proof, proof, and more proof, and they're never going to do that. Not in a billion years. Oh, here's how they will come at her. Oh yeah, I'll fucking do that in a heartbeat while they're smoking a cigarette or drinking some booze, and then they're thinking of what else to convince her with, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. Call, hey, fucking call them right now, whatever their number is, and they got the number on their phone, by the way. I will even show every single fucking one of my contacts to Alicia Jordana. Not in a public scene. I'm not going to do the messages and the contacts in a public scene, but I'll do it with her in a private scene. And she can see every goddamn fucking message that I've sent over the entire past fucking year, as far back as my phone will fucking go. She wants to go back 2 years. Well, I've only known her a year and a half. I'll go back 2 fucking years. And I guarantee you, I have never done this shit to her. But they have, and they can never match me doing that. But what they'll tell her is, oh yeah, fuck, man. They'll turn their phone around right there and go, here's all of my messages. And they'll zoom through it real fast. She won't even be able to say who the contacts are. He'll stop somewhere. Oh, gotta take it up. One not. Okay, look right there. Yeah, nobody. They'll turn the phone back around so they can see to make sure what they're looking at. And then they'll turn and see there. Nobody. Hell, I can go way back. Let me go way back. Oh, stop. Right. Oh, shit. Can't stop there. Nah, I don't want him. There you go. See, I've never done it. This is what she's going to get from these people. Phone records? Oh, yeah. Ew, can't show that. Right there. Oh, yeah. See, I never called nobody on that day. And look, right there. Yeah, maybe that day they just weren't talking to people, right, on the phone. But that's what she'd get from them. Like, I'm offering to give her my goddamn password so she can go in her goddamn self and go through my fucking phone. My entire phone history. I got nothing to fucking hide there. I promise you, Team Hate will not fucking do that shit. Not in a billion years. And anybody can look up the history on any of these social networks. That's another thing she can look up on me. Don't exist. I guarantee you, it was Team Hate that turned her family against her, her coworkers, and who have totally 100% fucked up her show to the point that people I don't know on different Discord groups and Facebook groups, when it's even mentioned, Kermit and Friends, people talk about what a shitty crap show that is. That's pretty much the exact wording that you're hearing all over the fucking internet now about her show. And it's got nothing to do with her being a transvestite. You never even hear that mentioned. What you do hear mentioned is what a crappy show that is. And that was created by Team Hate because they fucked up the show by simply being a part of it. Because they're crappy entertainers. They have no idea what entertainment is. Zero talent in that direction. They can't even go pick out good talent to bring to her show. They go get the dumbest, shittiest people on her show. And they call that content. It's incredible. the level of stupidity that you're seeing over there with Kermit Friends. So nobody likes the goddamn show anymore. I mean, no, for even people I don't like, I don't really hate, that I see in these groups, that I will never hang out with, are saying these things about her show now. In fact, I will bet $100 to 10 fucking people out there right now that I can go pick out discords out there and just lay the comment down. Can everybody please tell me what you think about Kermit and Friends? I really need this input. Please tell me how to improve Kermit and Friends or what you don't like about Kermit. I can lay it out. Any comment along those directions. And you're going to get comments like bad show, filthy show, shitty show, crappy show, boring show, ain't worth the fuck to watch show. And this will be people I don't even fucking know. And I'll do it while I'm fucking live streaming. I can do it right now. I guarantee you those are going to be the comments that you hear. And I might pick a day out just to do that for the shits and grins of it. But it's so funny because nobody likes the show. Even if you ask people, I like big attention deal, right? I need people to go watch 3 different episodes of Kermit and Friends. One show from a year and a half ago, one show from a year ago, one show from 6 months ago, and 3 shows within this past month or month and a half, and tell me what you think about the show. Nobody's going to watch that many shows, but they will go watch a few shows, and they're going to come back with the same type of comments. Bad comments about the show. I know this. I'm so confident that I'm thinking about doing a show just about this subject and about how these filthy drunk lunatics can ruin your fucking show and how they have ruined Kermit and Friends. Kermit and Friends now has the worst reputation of any podcast online anywhere. It's so bad they don't even mention that she's a he, she, because they don't even fucking know. They've never heard me talk about that. They've never heard other people talk about that. That will never be something brought up in the conversation unless in their searches they run across that, which is doubtful because they're going to go to her channel or one of her channels and look at the videos. That's all their opinions are going to be about. So I already know how this works. I'm already smart enough to have this figured out. I guarantee you if I do that right now, at least Jordana will be seen as a non-entertaining, boring ass, crappy show to watch. I'm that confident I can do it right in front of her fucking face. See? So since I know this, well, you only got to figure out what changed from back when she was somebody who had a decent show. It was okay. Some of it was still bad, some of it was good, but it was entertaining to where it's at now. Oh my God, it's so bad now, right? Zero entertainment factor. Zero. And whether you gay or straight, you got to agree with me. That show sucks. So, and the only other thing that changed is I'm no longer a part of the show, nor am I ever going to be, but she could still turn a 180 on the show, but that would require her to do something that goes against her beliefs. Not really, not really. She lies about that. I mean, it's common sense. Everybody knows that. But she would have to admit that there are certain people you do need to block and keep out of your life and away from you. Because she's the kind of person that rather take a nasty, filthy ass drug dealer up to her place and let them have their way with her than to keep them out of her life. She's just that way. And for the same reason, she'll never block all of Team Hate. That will never happen, even though that's the only way she's going to do a 180 with her show. And she's got to get people in there that do not simp for her. She's got to bring people in that can do what Leaf can do. They can do what Tony can do and get rid of them motherfuckers. She needs to not listen to Kleenex. She needs to not listen to Tricep Bra. Even though he's one of the better ones out of the bunch. And I actually do like the guy for the most part. Some things I don't like about him. He's a cheap shot artist, right? He's another one of them guys that if that's the way that the wind's blowing, he goes that way. If it blows the other way, he goes that way. Wolfie is just like this. She needs to keep them as fans and go bring in some people that don't give a fuck about her, but they were very interested in helping her with her show because, well, you can always use that as a reference for another show that might actually be syndicated. And we're not talking Howard Stern. It could be, there are a lot of shows out there you can get involved with and help out that are on TV or just starting out as a syndicate show on TV or that maybe has a potential to go in that direction. There's a lot of them. Chrissy Mayer is one of them. And I'm not a huge Chrissy Mayer fan. I just like her. That's it. She could do a lot better with her show, by the way. If she brought in the right people, she could absolutely do a lot better. A lot better. Um, I can name some other names. There's a tremendous amount of people out there. You could be talking about people who run shows. I don't know. Wendy is actually one that if she got rid of all of the fucking people that go on her live streams, good or bad, she just got rid of all of them. And then pick good topics to do that would attract these kind of people. She could then get a lot of donation money over time and bring in a good group of people to help her run her show and do her show and be cast on her show. But now she's got filthy people over there, so she doesn't get any donations unless they're the people giving her the donations. See, and she does have maybe two, maybe three of those over there, I think. Right, but that's it. Her days of getting donations are over because this fucking team, hey, not only ruined her Discord, but nobody watches her goddamn show anymore. I don't even care to watch it anymore. I give a fuck. I go over there and I give her a thumbs up and leave. Yeah, no, I quit giving her a thumbs up, by the way. I don't even give her a thumbs up. I don't even look at that. I go over there and, yeah, it's all shitty people there, and I fucking leave. That's about it. I got no interest in watching her show anymore. I used to. I used to love her show, but now, good God, it's fucking not even worth going over there. And so that's just two people that are a prime example. I think somebody like a Tammy or a Gidgey may even do good. There's some other ones I'm not going to mention, but there's a lot of people there that would do good on our show. There's other people that are fuck ups like Magic Maddie. You need to keep him away from being involved in your show. He's pathetically, he's another guy. Whichever way the wind blows, he goes. You know, if a good female comes along, he's sucking up to them. If a cute gay guy comes along, he's sucking up to their cock. You know what I'm saying? He's like, go with the wind blow, motherfucker. I can't stand people like that. So I told him to fuck off recently. He could totally fuck off. Uh, there are a lot of shows and a lot of people that do have potential, and then you got people that got no potential, right? It's just the way it is. I just noticed something over here. I gotta go check something out real quick. Oh, I did not know that. I know who this is though, and they can be blocked. Somebody come in with some bullshit over here. It's just nah. Not gonna go that route. So you can come at people with something totally different, like Howard Stern did. Let me tell you about Howard Stern. He was never as famous as they made him out to be. Not in a billion years. I can never stand that fucking show. Not even when he first came out. There were spurts where it was kind of cute, but I never, ever, ever wanted to listen to that bullshit. So I know for a fact that probably the majority of Americans felt that way, right? Well, we know that by the numbers that he got, period. But even in his heyday, see, here's what y'all don't know. Most of y'all aren't aware of because you're too young. Back in the 70s, they started doing something that carried on to the 80s. And in the 90s, it was a very big business to actually do. People actually to this day own businesses doing exactly what I'm going to tell you. These businesses can get you millions of viewers on TV. So you can do a show for HBO. It could be like or a radio talk show. Then you can turn to this company and they'll offer you a deal. Either they want money up front, or maybe another company can do the same thing. It will take maybe a little bit higher percentage that they're going to want. And so basically pennies on a dollar, you can hire these people and they will boost your viewership. It's the same thing you see on these live streams where you go on these people's live streams and there's 100,000 people watching. And really there's only 10 fucking, maybe 100 people watching kind of thing, right? Maybe 1,000 even. But there goddamn sure ain't 100,000 people watching, let alone a million. Shut the fuck up. So, look, you seen this over in Carmen and Friends where they used to prop up the fucking views. They still do that, just not near as, they don't make it so obvious now. They only double whatever the viewers thing is over there now, instead of bringing in an extra 1,000 or 1,500 viewers over there, or trumping it up like it's over 3,000 people are watching now. No, they don't do that. That's to say, not that many people watch her fucking show. So those are all fake numbers. So, and Leaf pays for all that shit. He's the dumb motherfucker. God damn, talking about a stupid ass motherfucker. Who the fuck's spending money on something that's got zero fucking potential? Nobody that has common sense would ever do that. That's like the worst possible investment that you could ever make in your entire life. It's equal to going out and buying pickup trucks, like old Toyota trucks with no motors in them, and trying to convince somebody, and you're the one that's convinced. So you go out and buy these cars thinking that you're going to get $5,000 a truck out of these vehicles. So you go up and pay $2,500 for these vehicles when they're not even worth but $500 in some cases, $200 in some cases, $100. Who the fuck is going to do that? Because a vehicle like that, you either buy to put an engine in it, transmission and all of that, and fix it back up and make a profit, or keep it, or you're one of these people that you're going to pay $100 for it because you know you're going to get $300 for it down at the junkyard, right? Or the scrapyard. That's the way this works, folks. It's called fucking common sense. 2 plus 2 equals 4. 10 plus 10 equals 20. 10 times 10 is 100. Duh. Right? You come out of elementary school knowing this shit, right? Okay, guys? It's common fucking sense. So if this is common sense, then my reasoning stands to be truthful and factual. There's no way around it. I stay this way. Mimi, Love Lost. She's one of these people that hang out over there in the Wendy Pack show. I love her as a person. She has a great accent, but at the end of the day, you got to be dumb and stupid as fuck to hang out with these kind of people. So I quit watching her show, but I'll still talk to her. I mean, as far as that goes. But yeah, it's one of them people you want to keep beyond arm's distance, because anybody that's dumb enough to hang out with a group of people like this, you do not want them in your circle. But her show in general, she doesn't really run a show so much as she runs a panel. And predominantly, those shows don't do that good. Look at everybody that's doing those kind of panels. They get very few viewers, and those numbers never go up. They only go down, if anything. They never go up. Those kind of shows suck as podcasts or live streams. Totally fucking suck. Oh, I heard she left though. That's what I did hear. So if she is smart enough to wake up like that, I definitely want her in my circle. This is why I keep in contact with certain people because I always got hope that they got a brain, somebody I can communicate with. See, and predominantly her panel, if you go over there, there's always 30, 50, 60 people watching. It's just the right time of day. Um, I've been in her over on her panel in the past, and some people I can be in a conversation with, and some I can't. Whenever she brings in one of these simpy motherfuckers, it's like, okay, I gotta go. Bye. I already see it coming. Like it's just gonna be like some stupid motherfucker that lives in her own country will come into her cast, and you're not gonna be a part of that conversation. Or it could be a friend of hers, even, and it could be innocently that that's going to take place. So it does happen sometimes on our panel, but predominantly, like most people over there on our panel, I can communicate with, and I got no problem. But in certain scenarios, it's just not going to be the case, and that works vice versa too. So that's always a two-way street. Um, Queen Matt, MA''AT. Queen Matt, you can call her Queen Maddie, but that's not it. But that's what everybody kind of calls her. Is a person with a tremendous amount of potential. It's really how she formats her show and the topics that she gets on, and then the way she carries her topics. That's the only reason that she's not been a success. She's got all of the looks if she wants to show that off. Like she's got all of the looks. To me, she's probably the best looking person, especially females, doing podcasts anywhere on the fucking planet. I'm pretty sure there's some out there just as good looking, but wow, you're going to be hard pressed to find them, especially at her age. Good luck. That's all I got to tell you. But she does have the looks. She has the voice, she has the mentality, and the intelligence. But I don't know if she has the ability to listen to the right guy or guys, tell producer to take her in the right direction. But I would love to do that with people like her. Anybody knows anybody that needs somebody to get them going in the right direction, keep them in the right direction. I'm definitely that kind of guy. But this is something that takes time. You don't just boom go out and get somebody and you got all of that around you right away. This is something that takes them time to develop for you, and then for you to have that. Nothing comes easy. You're not born running. Remember? Goddamn sure ain't born flying. But yet you can crawl eventually. Well, eventually you can walk a little bit, and then eventually you get pretty good at walking. And then eventually you start learning to run. In some cases, before you even learn to walk good, you're running or you're trying to run, right? You run across the living room and fall down into, your mama's lap kind of thing or something, or onto the couch. But you got to take baby steps, man, at everything that you do. You can eventually learn to fly. You can fly a helicopter, a plane, even a hovercraft of any kind. I mean, you could learn these things if you want to apply yourself in that direction. So, but it takes time. It's not an overnight cure to any of this kind of thing. or to build any kind of a show for that matter, these things take time. So there are, I don't want to name names to get team hate people like that over there to fucking with the wrong people. I only name names that I know these people that are intelligent enough to keep them people away. The only kind of names that I mention. I will say this too for the record. If anybody wants to destroy somebody's online group, whether it's Discord, Facebook, or any other kind of group, and if you want to destroy their podcast, you definitely need to invite Team Hate into those groups or whatever group it is. And you will totally, all you got to do is get them over there and leave them alone. And they, on their own, just by the very nature of the way that they are, will destroy that person's reputation and their show. And they will definitely run everybody off from your group. I just showed you that a minute ago. Wendy Pack, 0 comments the entire time I've been fucking live streaming. Because nobody is over there anymore. They done ran everybody out. That group used to be so goddamn busy. I would go over there and read some comments on topics, and I had nothing to really. I didn't want to. If I said something, nobody would probably even fucking notice it. And that did happen to me when I was over there before. I would say, "Hey," or "Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing?" or whatever. Nobody would even acknowledge I said anything because there were so many conversations going on already. You go over there now, wow, 0 comments. Only Team fucking Hate is over there commenting to the tune of 90%. They done ran everybody off. You are a product of your environment. And which way you choose to go is the way that you shall go. Matthew chapter 15. Shut the fuck up. I know what I'm talking about, baby. People say, how can you be a Christian and cuss at the same time? Well, because I'm just a normal person. I'm not a god. Do I look like a god? I don't think so. So you got to accept people for who they are. I cuss. So what? Big fucking deal. I'm not a mass murderer or a baby rapist or any sick shit like that. I drink sometimes. Hell, I've been known to get stoned a lot. I mean, who gives a fuck? I'm not a bad person. I don't have bad intentions in my heart. And I'm not going to go after your job or your family or any of that bullshit. If you want people to do that, just go friend up Team Hate and they will destroy your fucking life. Guarantee it, unless you're one of them kind of people. And then they'll love you to death. Because shit sticks to shit. Shitty people hang around shitty people. Sparrows fly with sparrows. And crows fly with crows. Birds of a feather flock together. And for that reason, and that reason alone, I am never having anything to do with any scumbag, low-life piece of shit Democrats like Team Hate. And I don't give a fuck what they tell you. I can prove that they're fucking Democrats. They don't even deny it anymore because it's so fucking obvious. And they don't even deny being gay as fuck anymore, but they are. Well, actually, they do a little bit, but there's no fucking chance of that. So I don't even know why they try. They're trying to show off big shot, like, I can out talk everybody. I can drown you out of this conversation. Big fucking deal. All you're doing is showing your ass, right? And nobody likes those kind of people. So those type of live streams or shows are never ever going to make it. They're never going to be successful because those people, they're not creative. They have not a thought in their fucking brain. They have zero talent in that direction. And I don't think Alicia Jordana has any fucking talent in that direction. I think her brain is blank when it comes to all that. I think she's the only capable of stealing or not stealing. That's not the proper word. I think she's only capable of copying that what she's been a part of or shows that she's watched in the past. Like the Howard Stern show. Everything that she used to do when she was a part of Howard Stern, they do over here on her show, including false numbers. You got to remember, there are TV shows that they show 9 million people watch this show every month. The real numbers are probably down around 1 million at best, if that. But you notice those shows they keep running because, well, I guess the fucking producer likes these people or something. I don't know what to tell you. But if you don't like a show, why the fuck are you watching it? Is it because you think it's popular? Because one of your friends at school is trying to make it popular at school? Have you ever thought for a minute that the number one advertisement, the number one advertising, I'll give you a prime example. I'm not even going to tell you that. I'll just give you an example. If you open up a hamburger shop or an ice cream store or shop or whatever, if you want a lot of business, all you gotta do is go pick the right teenagers. When they come in and try out your place, make a deal with them. I've seen this done. Like, I know a guy that owns a barbecue shop right now. He's only popular because he did this. And he's only popular in the area. You actually go eat there, the food sucks. To be honest with you, it's not that good of a barbecue place. The ribs are fucking hard as fuck. They're not soft. Even smoked, you can get softer than that anywhere, and they're kind of burn on the outside on both. Ugh. I don't want to eat at this. I will never, ever again eat at this fucking place. Ate there one time, I'll never go back. So, and I'm not the only one that knows this about the place, but this place, when the teenagers come in there, they always give them free shit. They limit it, but when they come in there, they'll give them their, like the hamburger, barbecue hamburger deals, whatever they are for chopped beef or whatever. And then maybe they got soda pop with it. Okay, and everybody's going to go sit down. And then they'll bring out ice cream cones to them free on the house. Just feel like being generous today. Or maybe I just like you. Now, these people are going to go to school and go, man, I'm going back to old Rick's barbecue over here because that motherfucker gives us free ice cream because we're teenagers. Imagine that. So now other teenagers hear about that. Oh, really? They start going there. They get free ice cream. What a cheap goddamn investment you just made for the absolute best advertisement you could get on the goddamn fucking planet. Because the only advertisement that you really want, if you have a barbecue shop, it doesn't matter if it's dead central in a very populated, well-to-do area. You price everything so you can give all of these fucking kids free ice cream, right? So you're giving them free ice cream, and now everybody's going to your fucking barbecue place, whether your barbecue stinks or not. Free advertisement. High school kids, number one, best advertisement you can get. And if you can buy them off like that, you've already won. See? See, Scarecrow is back. What are you laughing about, Scarecrow? But yeah, word of mouth is not working. It's never gonna work for Alicia Jordana and Kermit and Friends. She done fucked that up by bringing in the wrong people. Now everybody's bad naming her fucking show. Hell, when I was over there running thing, well, I never ran anything over there, but when I was over there in the main ingredient in her show, everybody talked good about the show. But now you go to these groups, and if you even bring it up to people that have never seen the show, they go watch the show, they come back, show sucks. Don't ask me to watch that again. Across the board, this is what you get from the opinions of any fucking body, predominantly that has never seen her show before. The show stinks, sucks. Sexy Star, what's up, darling? If you are what I see in that picture, how about you come on my panel and in my live stream? This Lucas guy's back here again. Lucas, why don't you come on my panel? I would like to know which Lucas you are. There's so many different Lucases out there. I literally know or know of 5 Lucases online. So maybe you're a different one. Maybe you're not. But which Lucas are you? That's what I'm curious about. Lose you or loves you, but ain't nothing part of you I'm scared of. Well, that's good. I'm not here to scare anybody. I don't want anybody to be scared of me. In fact, I want all of Team Hate to come visit me. I would love that. So I absolutely do not want anybody to be scared of me, especially Team Hate. I should start acting like a pussy, right? Like a wimpy, scared little fucking rat, right? I should. You're quoting me from what? What are you quoting me about? I've noticed you have 666 subscribers. Are you the devil? Oh, stop it. 666 is God's number. It's got nothing to do with the mark of the beast. Are you that dumb? The mark of the beast is simply what you choose, God or Satan. And Satan means you choose to become nothing. From dust you're created, to dust you shall return. There is never going to be an eternal hell for you. That's not even what the Bible says. See? I'm just laughing about your opinion about Elisa. Elise, you spelled it with an E. It's supposed to be an A on the end, just to enlighten you. At Georgina. What does that comment even make? Wait, what is this? You're going to have to, or whatever her name is, but this right here, you're going to have to explain those words right there, because I don't know of anybody on the planet that can understand gibberish. Is there anybody that could translate that for me? Because it's like a foreign fucking language from another goddamn solar system. Sorry, Scarecrow, but you know, if you're gonna word shit that way, I gotta find out, or I gotta at least ask, not to find out. What the fuck are you even talking about? When the police came to you, that is what you said. He meant to say Alicia Jordana. I know that, but what did I say? What are you saying that I said whenever you saw the police that came to me at whichever point in time? Oh, I said there's nothing part of you I'm scared of. Is that what you're saying? I might have said that to the cops. I don't even remember what all I said to the cops. I was just running my mouth, letting them know I was not fucking pleased that they illegally came into this house and arrested me. Is that the time you're talking about? Yeah, I probably did say that and a whole lot more. But notice the charges were dropped. Exactly. And now it's me suing this fucking city. That's all you're going to see from here on out about that. Oh, that's good. Okay. All right. Well, now we're on the same page. Thank you, Scarecrow, for deciphering that for me. I really had no clue what he was saying. I was like, God damn, what's this guy saying? Somebody help me here. You see, when you make a comment like that, you got to be very clear about what you're saying. Okay? But let the memory of that enlighten you as to how you can verbalize yourself to police in the United States. There are good cops, there are bad cops. When bad cops make bad decisions, I'm gonna mouth off about it. And if I'm included, of course I'm gonna be the one mouthing off to them. Motherfucker hurt me. Please. I'll sue your ass for that too, bitches, on top of suing the fucking city for false arrest, right? Shit. I ain't got no worries about that. Spaghetti and meatballs video. I really don't remember that one. You're gonna have to refresh my memory. I've done so many videos, like sometimes y'all bring up stuff that you might have been really funny to you, but I don't remember. So that's one of them things right there. I'm glad to see some of my followers coming back though. But that only happened since I left Hermit Friends, if you notice. And it's only happened since I made it very clear to people that I got rid of Team Hate and they're no longer a part of me in any kind of way. So if you're ever contacted by these haters out there, you know to block them, right? You ain't even got to say nothing to them. Just block the motherfucker. Unless you want to fuck with them, well, have fun. Because some of you people live in different countries and you can really fuck with these people like big time, and there ain't a goddamn thing they can do to you. I find that extraordinarily funny. Mm. Woo. And I do have and know several of you followers that live in other countries. You can get away with fucking calling the 911 here in America where they live in, and hey, the house is on fire, and the fire department show up at their house and bust through their fucking door and wake them up and get them out of the house because the house is supposed to be on fire. Or they'll knock on the door probably. And then when they answer the door, like you woke them up in the middle of the day, like best time in the morning for these drunk fucks is probably about 6, 7, or 8, 9 o'clock in the morning because they're dead asleep at that time, right? And so about 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, if you were to do this, they would get woke up and there ain't no fucking fire. I could never get away with that. I would get arrested for that shit most likely. These people do it to people and they haven't been arrested for it yet. Yet. But you could do it on a regular basis, all kinds of shit like that to these people, and they could never touch you. That's the funny part about this. I should actually get with y'all about some of these people. That would be very entertaining because then I could do a video. Oh, so and so, I heard this happen to you. Did that really happen to you? You poor itty bitty baby. It would just, and even if I have nothing to do with it, if you enlighten me that that happened, I will go live and talk about it. I love laughing at these stupid fucking morons that go and associate with somebody out of the country to do bad things against good people here in this country. So when I know of people out of the country and if they do bad things to these people, I got no fucking problem with it. And I don't even think any law enforcement in the United States would have a problem with it. But everybody will laugh about it. Promise you that. You've been one of those people. Well, what did you do, Lucas? Did you do something to me? So what finally woke you to fuck up? That's what I want to know. Damn, I even got any dip in that one. Oh, I do. Ha, imagine that. I was gonna have to reach over here and open up like a new can, or maybe that brand new can. If I can get it straight for you. Well, what the fuck ever. I'm not gonna sit there and try to get it all in. I go over there in the bag. I have a bag of this shit. All right, you gotta stay stocked up if you're somebody that did snuff. I imagine cigarettes too. God damn, them things are so expensive now. Motherfucker, you gotta be. You really need. You gotta be wealthy to smoke cigarettes anymore. Mmm. 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 So yeah, we got another show coming. Actually, we have several shows coming up. Like, god damn, this guy's booked. But if anybody wants a show, I'm pretty sure he has openings here and there. Let me tell you, this guy that runs this place here where I live is so booked in 1 month, up and coming very soon. He's got 3 days in a row, back to back shows, and they are all big, like the biggest fucking shows. Like, he's probably going to have to get people to go to one show and then the third show, because if these people do one and two, they're going to be wore the fuck out come show three, and he'd be lucky to even be able to throw that show. So he's really going to have to call in all the people that he knows, kind of thing, to be able to pull that off. That's how busy this guy is. And I'm not talking a little birthday party with 300 people. No, I'm talking big, huge fucking show with thousands of people at the fucking show. Three of them back to back. So you're talking about shows that I don't even know what he gets for these shows, but I do know he gets at least on a big, huge show like that. He gets 10 to 20,000 at least. Probably gets more than that in some cases, but it just depends on how big the show is, what it's about, and how long it's going to go for, and all of that comes into play. But you're talking 20,000, 20. That's $60,000 in 3 days. This guy just brought into his company, and there's shows up and coming even right around the corner. Like, probably this week or next week, I could go to one or two shows and be a dealer at one of the tables, kind of thing. Or if the show's big enough, I could be a greeter. They just want to see my face when I go in there, because I'm dressed up right. I'm fixing to add a lot more to my outfit and change it up a little bit to where I can look like a Monopoly guy best I can, kind of thing, or one of them kind of dudes, right? So when they walk in, they see me, got the mustache, got the beard. I'm gonna have a little hat on. I got the looks, and then you can be a greeter. The way my face is up right now, I just do the stick with doing a blackjack table and put the treatment on, and then you ain't got to worry about it for that time period. Hmm. Plus, if you get tired, you take a break anytime you need to, but you really don't want to do that. I only take one break per, and that's only if I need to. And I do that quite often. Or if I need to sit down, I got to stand up, and then I'll be sitting down when I need to. So it's a lot of give to this. Not like It's not like working a regular job or anything like that, but it is very fun to go to these events, and it's very enjoyable just for the fact alone you get to meet these new people, different people, uh, all kinds of people from all walks of life, most all of which are very successful in life. See, and then you get to converse with these people. I get the best enjoyment out of that. I met people from different countries at these events, and I really thoroughly enjoy listening to these people. You know, you get on a conversation and then you get them on a conversation, and these people will tell you all about it, right? And then you just, wow, kind of like that. So this is why I go to these events. You don't make a lot of money going as a dealer or whatever. I mean, you get a few extra little chump change deal on the side, but you know, that's about it. And but it's worth going to because, well, it's just the event that you go. Nobody goes to these events with the idea of making a lot of money or anything, unless you're throwing a fundraiser. Well, then you're going to make a lot of money into your fundraiser, of course. But these people that go to these events are there to rub shoulders with other people. That's the way this works. See? And for that same reason, I enjoy going to these events. You never know who you're going to meet. It could be somebody in another fucking state, like Illinois, Minnesota, or whatever. You know, it could be somebody from California. I met people from California that are rich as fuck. That are really good people too. And I met people from Florida and different states. It's a lot of fun. So I do have a lot of events coming up that's gonna keep me busy at certain times, and there will be days when you don't see me go live stream. So you know, just know that I'm still around and I'm still busy. And I'll probably warn you ahead of time, and I might not. It might just pop up, and that's the case. But every day you don't see me go live, I might be doing a birthday party, or I might just be busy with a company or something like that. So in my personal life, when I have something going that I can't live stream, well, I'm not going to live stream. So just get over it. I'm not some guy that's a dud that's just going to sit here and just the only thing I got to do in life is live stream to you guys. Okay? So I just want to make that perfectly clear to everybody out there. Well, Lucas says he did it to me, but someone get Copenhagen. Skull sucks. No, that ain't Skull. It's Grizzly, and I prefer Grizzly over Copenhagen or Skull. I just do. So different flavors for different folks. It just happens to be a little bit cheaper than the other two. Not a lot cheaper. And the real cheap stuff, I don't like none of that either. So I'd rather do Copenhagen than to do any of that. You know. Never mind. Oh, yeah, you see that. I have Grizzly. I thought that you had Skull. Yeah, no, it's Grizzly. This is my preferred tobacco right here. Of all of the tobacco, this is my preferred tobacco. See how sensitive my camera is? Brightened up. Now it went down in the lightning. In the lighting, I prefer it be brighter, but the sun bounces off of this and onto the camera and it brightens it up. Maybe I should get something to put under there. Let me see if that would work. Where you couldn't see it. No. You know, it works right there. I bet if I got a mirror and put it up there, it would throw more light on here and brighten it up, kind of thing. So, what do you want to bet? Hell, I might go to the dollar store this week and actually buy one of the little fucking mirrors and just take it out of a little plastic case and mount it up there or something. Um, Next time I get to the store, though, from now on, I'm starting to look for some little puffy deals I could put over the speaker part of these video cameras that I got, these camcorders or whatever that you want to call them. And that way, when I'm outside the wind, you won't hear the wind blowing, right? Because I noticed that finally. Nobody even told me that. But when I'm outside, there's always wind blowing. So you always hear the wind, and there's not a lot of people want to listen to that when I'm talking, right? So I'm going to definitely get something to put over the speaker microphone part of the camera. That way, it's going to cut out all of the wind, or it should, and you'll just hear when I talk. I've seen a lot of people do it, especially people on those boats that do the shows on the boats. All of them do that. All of them make their own or purchase the dumbest little deals and put them on these microphones or even on their cell phones in order to cut out the wind noise. And it does work. So I think that's very interesting. And I'm glad that I watched those shows because now I find myself kind of needing to do that. And even somebody that goes to events outside would want to do that. Like Maurice Delp, he's one. I think he does it, and I think he got the idea from me, right? I remember him saying that too. So that's another prime example. You always want to help people out. You don't want to bring people down. I do like Mo. He is a very entertaining guy, and he's very positive. He's another one of these guys like Will Smith that's got a super gay son. I feel sorry for that guy. But hey, to each their own, right? So I can't really say too much negative about it. It just happens. But I think Mo's got a little bit of sweetness in his tank too. But I don't care. I like Mo. He's really a good guy. No matter what his past is, he is ultimately a good guy, even though I think he fucked me around introducing me to Alicia Jordana. And I hold him fully responsible for that. And I might just think of something that's funny as hell to do back to him, just so I can sit back and laugh. And him laugh about it too, I think, maybe. But I haven't thought of anything yet. But when I do, I'm not even going to warn him about it. I'm just going to do it to him. Oh, that was a little cracker, wasn't it? That was like the tiniest fart I ever cut that was loud. Oh, damn. That was funny. I was hoping it was a good one, and I could actually. God, that's funny. It was a better one when I just laughed when it came out. But I was thinking maybe I could send him a box of stinky shit, right? Maybe that would pay him back. I don't know. That wouldn't be good enough though, would it? Like I want to put on the box, uh, best smelling cake on earth. Oh damn! Oh, Trust Bob sent me a cake, motherfucker. Gotta open that shit. Get out the knife. And they got the knife out. They sliced that deal. They open it up. And, oh god damn! All right, and make sure that it's airtight. So that way, when they open it, they get the full effect, right? So it's got to be some nasty ass, full flavored, pure. I don't know, horse manure. No, it's not stinky enough. Cow manure. No, it's not stinky enough. Uh, there's got to be some stinky pig shit would do. That shit's nasty as fuck, right? Oh god. But I definitely got to extra fill it with. I think I want to put one of them deals, connect one of them deals through, like put a little hole in it, put a connector and super glue it on both sides to it. And when I make it airtight, I want to stuff it with that shit you can buy that stinks like fart. It's fart spray. And I want to stuff it full of that kind of gas. That way, if it takes 3 days to get there, it's gonna smell extra, extra flavorable for them. So that way, I'm not lying when I put on there most flavorable cake on the planet kind of thing, right? And then they open it up and oh god damn, oh shit, oh fuck. I bet you he would open it live stream and maybe even have his whole family over there to enjoy this cake. Well, now I can't do that because I've already said that would be funny, right? And it would be a good thing to do to pay him back for introducing me to that stupid bitch to begin with. But Mo, I am going to get you back for that. I don't know. Maybe I deserve it. Maybe we're even. I don't know. But he just can't drop some of that shit you know, that I said about him in videos in the past. And I wish he would. It's just he's so petty with that shit. It's goddamn, just forget about it. Let's talk about other things, right? And I think he's getting to the point where he's maybe able to do that, I hope. But for him to introduce me to Alicia Jordana like that was some low down, scummy ass bullshit to do. And I just feel like I owe him back for doing that. Right? Mo, I'm gonna send you a cake. When's your next birthday you got in the family? Let me know. You got one coming up like next week or the week after or next month? I'll send you a cake. No, I mean a real cake, not a fart cake or shit cake or anything like that. I mean, I'll order one from wherever you're locally at and send you a fucking cake. How about that? Think you'll sucker for that? We'll see because I might just send him a cake. You never know. You never know with me. Probably done stuff. That stuff smells like rotten flesh. Not if it's real turd. If you really send somebody a real fucking turd about like that, like well, pig shit ain't that big. It's about like that, maybe at the most in a pile or like that or whatever. But it stinks. And there's a lot of pig farms around here. I could definitely. They will let you free go scoop that shit, and I could place it into this nice little wax paper and then fix the box up just right and nice and pretty, like 4 or 6 or 8 really good scoops in a box. Oh damn, that would stink by it. Especially if you airtight that, man. You open that after 3 days. Oh God, bless America, that would have to stink. That would be some low down shit to do, right? But I, I, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't put my name. Well, yeah, I'd put my name on it. Fuck it. No, but I'd do it in a smart way. I'd probably be smart. You don't want to get in legal trouble with this, right? So, or any potential of that. So, if you're gonna do it, there is a way to legally get away with it, and that would be to put from an admirer of both you and Trumpster Bob, happy birthday, or some shit like that, or happy Mo Day, or have a good day. Love you. Keep up the good work kind of bullshit, writing a little fucking note. God, when you cut that box open, it would have to be the stinkiest thing. Could you imagine them not resealing that and throwing it in the trash, but putting it in the trash, and then it'd be 5 days before the trash picks it up? Oh my God, your neighbors are gonna hate you, right? You might as well be throwing baby diapers in it. Oh wait, they do got a baby. Well, there you go. This trash already stinks. So unless they seal that up before they throw it in there, which a lot of people do. But I can imagine his son grabbing that up and just throwing it in there and just shit all stinky up in there, and then the flies that'll be hanging around. You ain't gonna be barbecuing with no flies on. Well, for those days that it's out there in the trash, right? But I definitely feel like I got to get him back some way, and that is a thought. I ought to send him just a real cake, like a $60 cake or whatever kind of thing. And then that'll loosen him up. He'll fully expect it to be a pile of shit. I'm gonna open this up, motherfucker. This goddamn pile of shit. Goddamn, that's fucking cake. Hey, everybody dig in. And then the next time I send him a cake, no, you never know until you open the box. But even if I just send him some kind of cake and whatever, and then they enjoy it. Every time I send him anything after that, he's gonna worry about what is in that fucking box. He's got to worry about it. He's gonna open it. I guarantee you, he will. He cannot not open that fucking box. But if I started out sending him like a big, huge fucking cow turd, then the next time I send him a box, he would probably open it right there at the trash can. So it's not going to work. You got to butter them up first. And even if I never send him one of those turd boxes, the thought of him being worried about it is enough. Who else is watching this stream? It's probably somebody who records all of my videos, like that fat drunk tub of large shit, Dumpster Rick. He video records every goddamn live stream I do. He thinks this is gold. He thinks he's gonna make money on it or something. That's how dumb the motherfucker is. Oh, if he ever dies for me, I'm gonna make money on these videos. That's what these people do. Or it could be Leaf. Leaf does that too. And I'm not so opposed to Leaf doing it. I just see Leaf as a very ignorant person, to sum it up. Uh, but I don't know of Leaf out there doing all the bad things that Team Hate is doing or that they've done. And I don't see Leaf out there attacking Alicia Jordana the way that they have, or Tony for that matter. Hell, he's over there doing a newsletter writing, and Leaf came back as her producer, or one of them. So now she's got anybody could be a producer thing, right? How dumb is that? That's not going to help her show. When you got nothing but idiots running your show is going to be a failure anyway. I tried to hook her up with the smart people in a separate room to chat in so that they could conduct business to help promote her show. She didn't like the idea, but it's the best fucking thing you can do if you're running a fucking show, right? Even Howard Stern had something like that going during his show back in the day. She must have missed that part, right? Because she never employed it into what she's doing. And even if she had this with the people that she's got around her, she's never going anywhere. Never. Even Leaf couldn't save that show. Leaf was like a dull motherfucker. That's why before I got there, the show was a dull show. And that's why it's a dull show now. The best parts of the show are boring as fuck. I mean, to be honest with you, outright fucking boring as fuck. And then it goes from boring to bad to terrible to I don't even want to fucking watch this shit, and you're out of there, right? That is the entire makeup of Kermit Friends live streams in her show. I can't help it. I gotta call it for what it is. I am looking for somebody to partner up with and do like I want to go and get all of these other podcasters and just do a show about all of their shows. I'm not hiding that. There's people that do that. I would like to be one of those people because I think we could be very successful. But I do think I need a good looking female in order to do it. They don't have to be top of the chart. If I got that lucky, fuck, man, we're going to make some money. But we can definitely be very successful in that direction. But you got to get the right people around you. I'm never going to do this show with the wrong people because it's never going to work. And, if I go out and get another guy who's like-minded like me, well, that's going to make for a boring show because it's going to be very repetitive. The same content, the same material over and over again. It's just a different show. Might have a good rate this show good, this show medium, this show low, but the content is going to become repetitive. You don't want that. And there's some other things you could throw into the mix to prevent that from taking place or to break that up. So, but you definitely need somebody that you're not entirely like-minded like. So I do not want a guy for this. It's got to be a female. It's got to be a lady. And I prefer somebody who is more traditional than one of these nutty batty women like I know Lisa Jordana. I could never do it with somebody like that because she's too hard-headed and she's too liberal. I need somebody who is just a good person, but they think a different way. That's got to be somebody like Queen Maddie. I could probably do it with her, but I don't know because I think I could do it with her. I'll just put it that way. And or even just a nice looking woman, but she's got to have a certain amount of aptitude about her. I don't care if she disagrees with me about shows at any point in time. That's great. But it's got to be somebody with a different way of approaching stuff. And it's got to be somebody with a different outlook about things, right? That's always going to be a smash combination constantly. And it's got to be somebody that can overlook the nonsense people that are going to come at her and with the most disgusting, vile things. So if she's somebody that can ignore that and stick with this, then you got a win-win situation. And I've seen a lot of potential females out there. It's just that number one, you got to find one that can commit to something like that. And there's just that narrows the field. You'd be amazed at how much it narrows the field. And then number two, you got to find somebody that is not afraid to put themselves out there to be successful in any kind of way. You cannot have timid people. In this case, a timid female. I cannot have one of those. Um, so I've got a few things. I got a list of things that if that exists in this personality, it's never going to work. And then everything else is open. Like she could be this, or that way, this way, that way. I don't care if she's bisexual, lesbian, whatever. But she's got to fit a certain criteria. And I'm talking about the personification of a person here. So I'm not talking about a person's character so much as I am talking about character. Don't get me wrong, but only to a certain extent. So I'm talking about how people perceive them. Are they entertaining? Are they giggly? Can they cut a joke and make people laugh? Or certain groups of people laugh at whatever certain type of jokes or are they the right kind of person for my show? That's what it comes down to. This is personal preference, and any person that wants to do a show, unlike me just going live and doing my little live podcast, I want to do a show. Got to have the right person as the co-host. And it's always good to have other people that can come into the live stream occasionally and give you some outside input. And you see a lot of these shows where they have people that call in. I would love to do that. But again, it all starts with having the right co-host. And when I say co-host, I don't look at myself as the host and that person the sidekick. That will never work again. It's already been played out. You both have to be the host. You are both co-hosting a show together. That is a great format, and that's the way I want to take my show. See, that's for Wheezy. Wheezy's nothing but a fucking sidekick. She just brings in because he's a yes man. He's gonna, oh yeah, I love this person when he don't. He's just an ass kissing snowflake, and everybody can see it. Now I like you, Wheezy. Don't get me wrong, but at the end of the day, he's just a sidekick. She could throw him to the trash and bring anybody else on to replace him in a fucking heartbeat. But you cannot replace somebody who is just as much the host of the show as you. You can't do that, not easily anyway. So, but with that kind of chemistry, you got something that's going somewhere. See, that's what you need. You need the right kind of ingredient in your show. That's what I'm looking for before I start up a show like that, or I'm not going to start up a show like that. It just doesn't make any sense. Now, there is probably a handful of guys out there I wouldn't mind doing a show with, but it's never going to be that fucking successful. And I already know this. But if somebody want to do it for the fun, I don't mind doing whatever kind of show. Just about whatever. So it's interesting. It's an interesting topic. Get Shani to be your female. I don't know who that is, Lucas, so you're going to have to introduce us. And maybe you could be somebody had a part, you definitely need people around you. I mean, you got to have somebody that can help you run your fan page or your fan group. It's got to be the right person. You got to have somebody to bring you an occasional guest or a guest speaker. It could be anybody onto the show. You definitely need probably a group of people doing that would be helpful, but it would not be a show that I need to have. I've got to have those kind of people on the show, let alone every fucking time I'm doing the show. This would be one of those things where occasionally you're going to want to bring people in to give comments about the show, kind of thing. Or maybe every time you go live, you can have that potential. People are free to call in. I'll have my number up there constantly so people can call in on the show. My number, her number, whatever number. I don't give a fuck. And but you got to have the right chemistry of people around you, and you got to have people that are interested in doing something like this. You just don't treat people like trash and like you do it my way or you're kicked to the highway kind of bullshit. That will never fucking go. But that is proven. It's just never going to go. Because it's very far few between that you find the right people with the right talent to fill all of those positions. You know, you might need a group of people. Eventually, you're going to want somebody that can cut and edit videos good for you, right? Well, I'll be damned if I'm going to start that up only having to count on one person. You got to have like a group of people, 5 people that can do that at any given time, because people get busy. You might have 2 or 3 people busy, and you really want this video edited. And it might only take 10 minutes, but you still need somebody to do it who has the right talent and the right mix. Maybe they'll add a little flavor into it. So you got to have good people around you. You just can't pick anybody to do these things. That's just the way it is. And you're not going to be a success within the first month. This is something that takes a little time. Of course, you'll get people watching you right away. I mean, that's the easy part. But it's going from there up. That's not the easy part. You either got good chemistry on your show, and it's going to continue to increase in volume, or you don't, and you're going to be like KF. You're stuck in the mud. You're never going anywhere. See, day and night here. I don't want the night. I want the day. I want a show that's going to go up. So this is why I've never started one of those shows up in the last several months that I've been talking about doing something like this. Probably the past, on and off for the past 6 months. And in 3 months, I've been talking about it more. And now it's a little bit more predominant, because if I don't talk about it, people aren't going to know that I'm interested in doing something like this. So if there's another person out there that does podcasts, maybe that might be good as a co-host, they're never going to hear about it. For example, Lucas, you just brought a name up to me and said I should get this person here to do this with. Well, that's a potential that I would not have if I never brought it up to you, see. I'm not going into these pages where you advertise for people who are looking for this either. I don't want that. Predominantly, those people are very stingy, selfish people, and you cannot work together like that. If I was one of the very stingy person, my co-host is a sidekick I don't give a fuck about. You know, people like that are going to be rude to the co-host at times. They're going to put them down at times or make fun of them at some point in time. I don't want somebody with that kind of mentality. That's no go. Now, you can laugh at each other for certain things and joke around. That's a friendly thing. That's normal. It's natural friendship. But you develop that along the way as well. And so, yeah, I'm interested in meeting this person. Absolutely. I've been introduced to a lot of females, you know, period. And especially over the past several months, for this purpose or that purpose, it's never going to work out with these people, right? So, but I would never know that if I don't meet these people. So, yeah, go get that person and bring them over here on one of my live streams, or introduce me, send them to my Discord. Are you on my Discord, Lucas? You're free to join, and that's about the best place to, that or maybe on Twitter. You can, if you can find me on Twitter, you can communicate with me there. So what I should do is drop the link. See, I don't think about this stuff ahead of time because I'm not expecting it. I'm not throwing a show, or it would be down in the description part of this live stream. So what I'll do right now is I'll put it like there's the link to my Discord, and I can even give you the one to my Twitter, because the rest of my social networks I do not use for any other purpose than to look around. I might say hi occasionally to somebody I'm friendly with over there in one of those, but I don't use them for any, and there's a purpose behind that. Number one, well, I can switch up any fucking time I want. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, that was dumb. Hold on a minute. On Twitter, you'll see me as TBob Love, all one word. TBob Love, period. All one word. And so that's pretty easy to find. But what I will do is I will put the link in here for you guys. And if you want to hook up in that way, we can, or introduce me to people or communicate. These are the best two places to find me and to do that. And even on Twitter, you can hit that little letter box up there and send me a private message. You can do that too. And unlike some people, I don't share private messages unless I know it's okay, because it's generally just not accepted to do that to people, whether it's innocent or not, right? I've definitely had all the coffee I want. It's probably too much coffee, but I drank a full 6 cups of coffee today. I am flying, to say the least. And no bird video this morning because there's no clouds out, so it's very sunny. And I'm not going to go out there when it's so sunny like that, but I might do that later on this afternoon. But it is getting late. I've been live streaming for a while, so I am going to end this live stream. And I hope the best for you good people out there. God bless, peace out, and I hope you learned something from this live stream. How about that? So what I'll do is I'll end it like this. I'll say God bless and peace out. And I'll catch you on the next go around. How about that?
In the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast, didn't even get a glance. I'm ready to eat a back like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We are hating because you are shining like it's neon, rock like Kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxies. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxies. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, shoot.
I forgot to say one thing. See this hat on my head? Got it at the 99 cents. No, I think it's the dollar store. One of those two. It's a dollar hat. Made out of plastic. I am going to show you a very easy, cheap way to make hats. That is up and coming. I'm going to make a couple of different hats on a single video on a live stream. It's going to be very entertaining. You're going to say, wow, and I'll bet you that some of you actually do it yourselves. I'll make one hat like this that's not plastic. And I'm going to make another hat that's a little bit different than this hat. And then I'm going to make one that's similar to this hat, but not as high. And I might even, no, I'm not might. I'm going to also make a wizard hat kind of thing, right? Like the dunce cap, only it's a wizard cap kind of thing. So stick around my channel because you never know when I'm going to do something entertaining in that direction, right? Okay, I might do puppets one day. I might do that one day. Hell, I might even show you a fucking tarantula one day. And that could be entertaining in and of itself. But you definitely see my bird shows if you're interested in seeing very exotic birds. Because around this area where I live, we do have over 500 species of birds. And in one day alone, I have seen at least 5 different eagles flying around right here. Very close. Close enough you can see them on my live stream. Totally different breeds of eagles. Mexican eagles, Asian eagles, uh, golden eagles, brown eagles, and the wooded eagle, and many other eagles. There have been eagles fly through here. I've had to look up. I don't even know what kind of eagles they are. We have hawks, we have falcons, and when I say hawks, we have over 20 breeds of hawks right here where I live. And I didn't know this, but we have at least 15 different breeds of owl right here where I live. I thought there was only 3. But apparently I found out that was only in Edinburgh where I live because there's predominantly only 3 types of owl that like to live in the city. Imagine that. There's probably more than that. There's probably 5 or 7 in the city. It's just nobody really pay attention to it. But right here where I live, there are 15 to 20 different breeds of owl. And owls are basically a breed of eagle, but I don't put them in the eagle class. I separate the two. And we got so many different birds down here, so many different colors that it's a great way to relax and pass your time of day by. So I definitely need to get the covers on my speakers. Next time I get up to a Walmart or something or a dollar store, I will eventually find the right stuff to put over the speakers and make that happen. I promise you that's going to happen. So if you do want to tune into that, but you don't like the sound of all of the wind, I'm going to rectify that problem. All right, guys? So stick around and I will catch you sooner than later. How about that?
I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass.